What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Nerdporial Lifeform weekly stream. This time I'm going to be playing Donkey Kong Country 3 for Super Nintendo. So just give me a second. I'm going to share these on my Discord. So enjoy the opening credits. And we'll keep going with this. So I actually enjoyed 3. It's not my favorite of the series, but it's still a solid game. It's still one of my favorite Super NES games. It's one that I find very nostalgic. I was playing this game around the same time I was getting into Star Trek, kind of like the way Donkey Kong Country 2 was kind of synonymous to me with the original Star Wars trilogy. I got into those around that time, and some anime shows too. But yeah, when I played Donkey Kong Country 2, I used to watch Dragon Ball, OG Dragon Ball on Channel 26DU, and the original Season 1 of Sailor Moon. So Sailor Moon wasn't bad. I thought it was very different from anything that I've seen on, cartoons wise. So yeah, I'm gonna share these. I'm gonna share these on my announcements. I'm gonna try and share these on other. All right, should be on my thing. So I hope you guys don't get bored. I'm sure nobody's on yet. So trying to see who else. MJ1. Okay. Okay, let's get started. Donkey Kong Country 3. Donkey Kong Country 3. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna have to restart this. see if it works this time. Yeah, my controller wasn't connected, or my controller didn't connect to the USB for some reason. So let's get this started. All right. So here we go. So I got Eddie Gannon and Punk Waddle and Tim's Talk. What's up? All right. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna have to boot out of this and come back. All right. Hopefully it'll work this time. So also another thing I did play at the same time as this was N64. Now I didn't own an N64, so at the time I rented the N64. And what's funny is the N64 makes a cameo appearance in this game. All right, good, it works. All right. Alright, so this is Dixie Kong and Kitty Kong are the two main characters in this. So who comes back? Well, Wrinkly comes back as your save person, or save ape. I've found life too hectic with all those crumblings. Oh yeah, she teaches crumblings too. If you need to save your game, Dixie, call here anytime. I'll record your progress on my new VidMe What's It machine for you. Alright, so in this game you get bear coins, you get, instead of the crumb coins, you get the bonus coins. The DK coins are actually useful for something. There's like a coda at the end of this game. So those are used for that. And then you have the banana birds, which is also you needed for the coda as well. So, alright. What's that? You want to see the Lost World? Which channel was that on, Dixie? Yeah, Lost World was in the Donkey Kong Country 2. Alright, what's in here? Bazaar's General Store. So in this game you have the Brothers Bears. So there's different bear brothers scattered throughout the island. All of my brothers are scattered over these islands. Pop in and say hello if you meet them on your travels. So then, may I be of assistance to you? Where's this shell from? Shell's from bottom of Lake Orangatanga and is pretty rare. At 5 bear coins, it's a bargain. Would you like to purchase this? Can't. I don't have any money. I don't have any coins. Alright, let's set a mirror. Yeah, that costs 50, so can't do anything here. So let's go to Funky and he's going to give me my equipment. Start off with a motorboat. What's happening? I've set up my smoking new boat shop on this island. I've also brought your excellent cousin Kitty along for the ride. Oh, Kitty. I can't stand him. He may be a toddler, but if you let him throw you upwards, and if you throw him, his humongous body can smash through the floor in some areas, trust me. Yeah, he's annoying, especially when you die playing as him. He just starts screaming. So let's start with Lake Orangatanga. Lakeside Limbo. So he can throw Dixie up pretty well, but she can barely toss him. There we go. So he basically he's got some of Donkey Kong's moves. He does front rolls and stuff. So I gotta throw. Alright, here we go. Collect 50 stars. Alright, let's do this. So how you guys doing today? All the things to go to came to mind. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys. I know I say this all the time, but like Saturday weekends at this time are pretty much prime, like the equivalent of prime time. Here we go. Those are the rats that Ellie the elephant is scared of. And I thought that was the dumbest idea ever. You replaced Rambi the rhino with Ellie the elephant. So, let's see, what's down here? Is there something down here? Well, of course there's something down here. There's usually 2 bonus stages per level. And in this game, you know when you get all the bonus stages, the flag at the end of the stage will be upright. If you don't get all the bonus stages, the flag will sag. This is new to this game. The appearing and vanishing green bananas. Here we go. Ellie the elephant, everybody's favorite character. Can do that. Yeah, that was very useful. But this is what I mean. See the flag? The flag is up. That means I got all the bonus. I got all the bonus stuff. Door stop dash. Okay. So how's everybody doing? How's your week? How you guys been keeping busy lately? Me, I've either been working or I've been on other people's streams. The Tuesday night, well, this week it was Wednesday night Star Trek. It was pretty cool. It was pretty successful. We covered the remainder of Season 1. So basically, from episodes This Side of Paradise to This Side of Paradise all the way to the Operation Annihilate, which was the last episode of the season. And we also covered the original Cage. So not the menagerie, but actually the cage itself. There we go. And of course, I mean, best episodes of that bunch, Errand of Mercy and City on the Edge of Forever. City on the Edge of Forever is just so crazy, and what you know is expected in order to bring things back to normal. You haven't seen the episode. In order to restore time to its original, timeline, they had to let somebody die. You can only imagine the implications of that. Just imagine, a human being having to deal with something like that. I mean, that's just, genius of, from Harlan Ellison himself. A lot of people don't like Harlan Ellison, obviously. He's a bit of a, I don't suffer fools type personality. But, I mean, some of the great, Babylon 5, a lot of ideas came from him. I'm not sure exactly what. But Cameron basically he took a short story of Harlan Ellison where two warriors on opposing sides of a war go back in time and to the present and duke it out. And he used that idea for Terminator. So, all right, and that's not a way to go. And of course, they initially didn't give Harlan Ellison any credit for that. So Harlan Ellison got wind of that, and he made sure that they gave him a credit for that. So Brian Anderson is here. That's cool, Punk Waddle. There we go. It's a small sacrifice for the greater good. Yeah, Brian. Brian Anderson, how you doing, my friend? Games, movies, and comics, how you doing? I know you do a lot of your own streams. I'm not sure if you're doing a stream today, but if you're just stopping by to support it, I appreciate it so much. There we go. Gotta get there before the door closes. That's what these things do. There we go. Whoops. Yeah, and here's the thing. There's a little gold flag, right, that goes along. If you look at the blue flag, there's a gold flag that's overlaid on it. The gold flag represents you getting the DK coin. So I'm going to replay this level and try and get that DK coin. I think I missed it when I made that, when I was doing that free fall. I missed that ledge. So I'm going to try it again. All right. So the one thing that I really have to watch, and I haven't watched it yet, that came out, is the final. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with Evangelion, but the Evangelion project that's been going on for the last, well, it was first announced, I believe, in 2006, was the tetralogy. So they were going to make 4 films, an alternate, version of the events of the original anime series, but with very big differences, especially at the midpoint. The midpoint is where it diverges greatly and stuff. So I think it's episode. I don't know if it's episode 12 or 13 or something. But there's a point where there's a point in the show where he gets trapped in his Evangelion. That's the giant mobile suit-like thing that the main character Shinji pilots. And big part of that show, big part of Evangelion is he really wants to connect with people. He just doesn't know how. And when things don't go his way, he generally regresses into himself. So, and the way the show presents it, he basically has issues with his father and stuff. His father, doesn't love him. His father doesn't want to have a relationship with him, and it's kind of messing him up in the head. So, the original anime series, the episodes are basically what happens is you're in the future. In this case, the future year. Now, the original show came out in 1995 or 1996. I think it was late 95. It takes place in the future year. I think 2019 or 2015 or something. There's like this impact that happens that destroys most of the world. The oceans are red, and all the kids that are like the age of the main character Shinji, who was I think 14 or 15. I think he's 14. They grew up with that's all they ever knew. So starting in I don't know if it was the first episode, but the events of the very first episode begin the whole idea of it's basically a kaiju attacks Neo Tokyo. There's a Neo Tokyo. One of many Neo Tokyos in anime. So like they call them angels, and the angels basically are like kaiju. They basically attack. They're trying to get to something. We don't know what they are trying to get to until the finale. I won't spoil it, but let's just say it has something to do with. Let's just say the names of these angels and the names of the things that the company or the agency Nerve is the name of the agency, NERV, possess something that might have something to do with Judeo-Christian, something that is named after Judeo-Christian figures, like your Adams, your Eve. Have any of you ever heard of Lilith? I didn't think so, because I never heard of Lilith until I watched that show. apparently Lilith was, I don't know if Lilith was the first wife or the second wife. Actually, I think Lilith was the first wife that was rejected. And then Eve became the second wife of Adam. I have no idea. I have not done my research on it, but let's just say that's... So, they're after... The kaiju are trying to get to something. So there's a lot of, there's a lot of religious imagery in the show. And it's... For a series that, the main character is like 14, it's more adult than people would think. And the thing is, it's hard to it was not easy for me to understand what was going on initially. So, eventually when Wikipedia came out and stuff, I had to really figure out, oh crap, I can't get up there now. A couple years later, when Wikipedia started, I had to really look up and see what was going on and stuff. So, let's just say the series, it was 26 episode show initially, and the show ran out of budget. So they basically they reused stuff, and they did a lot of they made some odd choices because it was in the last 2 episodes it was all psychological, and we didn't really, it kind of flew over everyone's head what was going on, and fans were pissed off. So typical, when fans get pissed off, there's generally death threats to the creator. In this case, the creator is Hideaki Anno. And he responded by making an alternate episodes 25 and 26. They were, of course, longer, and I think they were done in almost like a film format. I mean, they were released in theaters. So instead of it all being internal, instead of episodes 25 and 26 being completely internal, in the main character, so we had no idea what was going on in the outside world, outside of his own, So we found out what was going on outside, what was going on with the organizations, and what Gendo, the father, what his ultimate plan was. So, and that didn't quite make a lot of sense either. The ending of that was messed up too. Even more messed up if you think about it. So that came out in 97 or 98. So this was, there we go, made it. All right. So that came out. All right. And then, okay, that was 97. So by the time I saw it, it was 2003, 2004. My buddy, gosh darn it, all that time. All right, who came in? Brightest Day, what's up? Stay at Home Podcast, Jam Cruise, how you doing? Filippo Soa, what's up? What's going on? How you guys doing? I'm gonna try this again. Thank you. So, I watched that, and I watched the alternate ending. I always watch the alternate ending first before watching the original episodes 25 and 26. And it was kind of odd. I thought the series was kind of odd, and didn't make that whole lot of sense. It was very I don't know how to, it wasn't really an optimistic show. I mean, it's not a feel good show. And the movie, the OV or the alternate, episodes 25 and 26 were not feel good either. You're just like, what the F is going on? All this weird, messed up imagery, I'll say. So they announced that Hideaki Anno leaves Gainax. Gainax is the company that he worked for that made, Evangelion. They made other shows like Nadia, The Secret of Blue Water, which is kind of a retelling of the Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Takes place in the late 19th century, obviously, because that's the Jules Verne era. So Captain Nemo is in the show, and he's basically the captain. They took the model of the captain from the original Macross show, and they made him Captain Nemo. And this show came out years before Evangelion. And of course, what else was Gainax known for? Gainax was known for a movie that fans are kind of divided on. I mean, it's a good-looking movie, but one of the characters does something very vile. and you kind of lose respect and for that character. And this movie was called the Wings of Hane Mise, which is about these guys that are really trying really hard to, launch a rocket, launch themselves into space. And it's a bit of a wacky movie too. But the main character does something vile. I mean, it doesn't end. It ends on a humorous note, but he does something very vile that got my attention. And I'm just like, I can see why people don't like it. So. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it rhymes with drape. I'll say that, or attempted drape. So, but still, in my opinion, it's still a good movie, despite that. But I can understand why people don't like it. So that was done. Then there was another series they did called Gunbuster, which is about female heroes who are, busters or busty that save the universe. And I think they think there's mobile suits and everything, and it's in space, so it's kind of like Gundam. But going back to Evangelion, so Hideaki Anno, who created the series and worked for Gainax, left Gainax and formed his own company called Studio Khara. And Studio Khara, he wanted to do, I don't know the full history of why he decided to do it again, but he decided to revisit Evangelion and he announced a 4-film series. So this was 2006 that the announcement was made, and the first movie came out, I think, in late 2007. So late 2007, that was a good 14 years ago. And let's just say that, first movie came out, and then the second movie came out 2 years after that. And then there was a little bit of a delay with the third film, because after the first 2 films were very similar to the original series, the original anime series, in terms of, scenarios and everything. And I hate this level, by the way. This is the level where Ellie the elephant is scared of mice. Now, the reason why she's not scared of mice now is because the light is not on the mice. She can't see the mice. It's pitch black in there. So, in this case, she can't see them. But going back to Evangelion, so after the second movie is where there's a big change. So there's a point in the original show where Shinji is like trapped in the Evangelion, and they don't know how to get him out. Well, in this case, in the movie's case, that the newer movies that came out, there's a big time gap after he initially gets trapped in that Evangelion, and I think it's a good 10 to 15 years or something, maybe longer. I don't remember. And so the whole scenario, the whole movie, the whole thing changes after that. And I don't think fan response was positive. All right, got that? Fan response was not positive, so. And that was 2012, so, all right, I gotta grab one of these. And so, apparently Hideaki Anno was going through depression, and like when it comes to Evangelion stuff, this is like he puts like his soul into this project, and so sometimes I guess he gets depressed when he works on this. So in order to combat that, he, instead of working on the 4th and final Evangelion film to finally wrap it up, he decides to work on, they give him the opportunity to work on Shin Godzilla, which is like I guess it's a reboot of the Japanese Godzilla franchise. So he worked on that during that time, and so the working on Evangelion was put on hold because of that. I don't know if his Studio Khara worked on Godzilla as well, but so that was on hold for 4 years. So 2016, Studio Kara comes out. Studio Kara comes out with Shin Godzilla, and then, you know, then fans are pissed off, and he makes a formal apology to fans, you know, for, you know, waiting. So after Shin Godzilla came out, he resumed work on Evangelion 3.0. It ultimately became 3.0 plus 1.0. So did that, and then of course pandemic happened. It was originally supposed to come out in 2020, so 3 to 4 year time gap in between, and then the pandemic happened. So fans are wondering, are we ever going to see this? So people were betting, you know, were we going to see first that or When's the Winner? Well, apparently we saw that first because that came out and it's up on Amazon now. And I haven't watched it yet. It came out last week, and I haven't gotten around to it. So I was thinking of watching the original anime series, and then the alternate endings, the alternate episodes 25 and 26, and then watching the movies again, and then finally putting a cap on that franchise, because I mean I doubt Hideaki Anno will work on it again. Now, will it be rebooted? Well, the way the anime shows are starting to have been rebooting stuff for a while now. I mean, Legend of the Galactic Heroes has been rebooted. But I think the reason why Legend of the Galactic Heroes was rebooted is because, you know, the complexity of you know, very very large scale fleet battles and stuff, and what they intended to show from the original, you know, source material from the original novels, just did not come to be. So, oh, come on, I hate this. There we go. Oh, here we go. Let's do this again. I don't think I took advantage of this. Yeah, this was why I passed. Bash the baddies. There we go. So yeah, there's another series that's a lot like Evangelion, but it has a more optimistic ending, and that series is called Ra Zephon. And Zephon is spelled Xephon, and Ra is R-A-H, so it's all one word, Ra Zephon. And I watched that around the same time. I watched that shortly after. Another buddy of mine who also liked anime quite a bit recommended that series to me. And so I watched it and I really enjoyed it. I bought the DVD collection. It was released. It was distributed back in early 2000s by ADV Entertainment. And I think Sentai Film Works kind of absorbed ADV's stuff. So Evangelion was released on ADV, was distributed by ADV, and a lot of shows were distributed by ADV, and then ADV went under. So. Which is a shame, but oh well. That's the nature of business. So, but yeah, that's something I do want to watch. I just haven't had a whole lot of time this last couple of weeks, and then it came out last week, and I was in Vegas, so. But yeah, last couple of days I've been really. This week at work I've been listening to a lot of. I've really been digging the original Dirty Harry soundtrack, the Lalo Schifrin jazzy soundtrack with, you know, that awesome bass line and just like the awesome themes that they played. You know, Harry's theme and Scorpio's theme and stuff. The use of percussion it's just such an for a very, for not a very large film soundtrack, it's a very memorable one. So I just watched the first two. Dirty Harry movies in the last 24 hours. So the first movie is such a chill. I mean, if you guys haven't seen it, it's an awesome movie. It's basically Clint Eastwood plays an anti-hero detective who will do whatever it takes to do the job. And because it takes place in San Francisco, he has to deal with a lot of he clashes a lot with like a lot of more liberal politicians and stuff, and he has to deal with, obviously, the big issue with the movie is the rights of the accused and stuff. And he kind of doesn't do that to the villain, the villain Scorpio in this movie, because during a portion of the movie he's playing the villain, the Scorpio's little game, running across the city with a ransom to basically rescue a girl, a 14-year-old girl who the villain kidnaps and stuff, and tortures and leaves in a hole to be suffocated and stuff, which is messed up. So, and the reviews of the movies were not really. I mean, a lot of there was this famous female reviewer who basically called the movie fascist because of how trigger happy Eastwood's character is and stuff. So, and the thing is, I think the reviews were pretty harsh on the movie. I don't think the movie's fascist or anything, but a lot of people, a lot of the actors were off-put by like I said last time, a lot of the actors in Hollywood, especially, because most actors, even back then, were on the left, were Democrats, were hardcore Democrats and stuff. Paul Newman was offered the role. He's like, this is not a movie for me. He was the one that suggested that this would be the perfect thing for Clint Eastwood. So that's how Clint Eastwood got involved with it. So, yeah, and the Dirty Harry is not like, it's not a happy-go-lucky movie. The movie is political, but what makes it work versus the way political messages are said today, and better writers have said this, and I totally agree, is that it doesn't tell you how to think. It tells the story and lets the reader come up with their own conclusions for themselves. Like, do you think there's a point in the movie where Dirty Harry is questioning, he shoots the Scorpio in the leg after he stabs him, by the way. He gets the crap kicked out of him by Scorpio, and he's on the ground. He's barely conscious because he's being kicked in the head continually. And then while that's going on, his partner rescues him from being ultimately killed, and there's a bit of a shootout that's happening in place. And while the shootout's going on, while Scorpio is distracted by the shootout, Harry on the ground, and I missed it. Harry stabs him in the leg while he's on the ground. He had a knife in his. He had a pocket knife with that was taped to his ankle and stuff. So he really hurt Scorpio, and then they track Scorpio down to a football stadium, and they're still trying to find the girl. They don't know where the girl is. They're racing against time, because when it comes to the life of a child, you do whatever. Most adults would do whatever it takes. So And the thing is, the reason why Scorpio gets off at the end is because Harry does not read him his rights and just basically he literally tortures him. He just steps on the leg that he shot him in to spill the beans and say where the girl is and stuff. And it didn't end happy anyway. She was already dead. And they played that very sad, Dirty Harry theme and stuff. And the movie ends with that very same theme, the very same musical theme. Him stopping Scorpio was not a happy thing. I mean, he stopped the killer from killing, but he ended up losing his job at the end, or he ended up, throwing his star into the water. Well, they didn't know that they were going to be making 4 sequels to it, so. So here we go. Riverside Race. Alright, I gotta do this quickly. So they had no idea they were going to be making a sequel, and the movie was successful enough that that a sequel was written. John Milius, who wrote the first movie, wrote a sequel, and kind of decided to he based his ideas off of a response of it was basically a response to the whole fascist thing. So it's basically questioning like how far is too far before like how far can you go when it comes to justice and stuff. And that's what that movie explores, when it comes to, vigilantes and stuff. There we go. So yeah, those movies have been kind of on my mind this week. I've really been wanting to watch. I wanted to watch them, and I finally watched them. So, all right, this is the star of Donkey Kong, the exclamation barrel, which makes you basically invincible. Bash the baddies. There we go. There we go. You bastard. Alright. The chat hasn't moved at all. It's weird. Guess nobody's saying anything. Alright, well. It's fine, I guess. Oh, come on. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. All right. I missed that. Here we go. Got that. Here we go. Alright, come on, let's get rid of those bananas. Oh, come on. Got it. Barely got it, but still got it. Sweet. So where's that DK dude? Where's that DK coin dude? Can't get up there. Come on. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Where is that DK? Where is that DK coin guy? All right. Anybody watching anything interesting? Where is that DK guy? I have not seen it. Anybody watching anything interesting? Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. Squeals on wheels. Let's try this one now. There we go. Is there anything this way? Been watching more live streams this week than shows. Yeah, that's me too. That's been me for a while now. I've been on live streams. I've been spending more of my time on live streams than actually working on my videos. So But this doing these live streams has really helped me with getting my hours, getting my my public hours up. So I'm pretty close to 20% of my I'm almost at 20% of my total hours and stuff. So let's see what's here. Ah, here we go. Bonus stage. Collect 20 stars. I probably can't fall. If I fall, I am... Here we go. 16. Nice. There we go. Let's get up there. There we go. And here we go. The other one. Grab 15 bananas. There we go. Alright, now where's that DK guy? At least there's no time limit in this game. Alright, I want to throw it there. Do. Don't grab 15 bananas. YouTube might block your channel. I don't know what that means. So there we go. Let's try it again. What is up here? Ah, this guy. DK guy. There we go. Nothing over there. Let's do it. And let's do this again. Let's keep doing it. There we go. Door is opened. So all the way down. This is where we want to go. There we go. If you want to learn more, a Nerdporeal Life, follow the Nerdporeal Life form on Twitter. Okay. Well, thanks, Punkwaddle. I'm gonna go back to this level. Maybe I can find that DK guy. I have to find that guy now. Where is it? Gotta be like some sort of secret or something. I'm not. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something here. Oh, maybe it's the timer. I'm gonna try this again. Maybe it's the timer. You typo? Oh, that's fine. 1 minute 15 seconds. Brash. Yeah, use Kitty for this. There we go. There we go. Okay, nothing there. So you're supposed to beat the time of one of the brother bears. Oh well, I'll do that later. I'm not gonna do this now. Let's go to the next level. Springing spiders. Forest level again. Here we go. I'm wondering what game I should do next. I mean, I'm gonna do that, wondering what Super Nintendo game I should do next, or if I should get a new platform. Here we go. Banana time. Alright. Alright, here's a bonus stage. Ah, crap. How about just going back down? Come on. Come on, get out of the way. One more. There we go. Nice. What the hell? I don't know what the hell that is. Alright, sorry about that noise. Stupid, stupid. Alright. So yeah, playing this makes me think of, you know, owning early VHSs of the original Star Trek series. So, is there anything up there? Nope. So yes, I owned the first 2 episodes I ever owned, and I got them the same Christmas I got this. Was Space Seed and Spock's Brain. I know I've mentioned this previously, but let's see. Maybe I can. Ah, come on, really? It's down here. Nothing. So I own those. I got the same Christmas I've got this. I also got those 2 tapes. So I think it was the following year I got the Star Trek chronology book. So this was before Memory Alpha was ever a thing. So, and then I got the Star Trek Encyclopedia, which went all the way up to it was published in '97, I believe. So it went up to season 2 or season. It went up to part of season 5 of Deep Space Nine and season 3 of Voyager. So it didn't cover like the last couple seasons of those shows. It did cover all of the original series, obviously, and it covered all of TNG, and of course, the 2 films that were available at the time, 2 TNG films, First Contact and Generations. Islington Girl, what's up? ActRaiser 1 or 2, they are freaking hard. Okay, I've never beat ActRaiser. I did play a little bit of the first one. It's like you're basically like God or something, and you come down to the planet to slay a demon or something, and that's your platformer. It's kind of like, I think it's kind of like, you know, it's an interesting game. That would be an interesting thing to play. What about Master Blaster? I have the remake of Master Blaster on my Switch. And it plays just like Fester's Quest, mainly because, you know, it's a Sunsoft game. I'm gonna use Dixie for this. Nice, got it. Now I'm back. Well, it's cool that you came back, Eddie. And it's like, there we go. And I did not get to the DK guy. I'll have to do those later. So there's 2 levels I didn't get. Brash's cabin. Hey, it's the Banana Brain Kongs. What do you think you're doing coming into Brash's cabin without asking? See that riverbank? I ran that in 1:15. You couldn't do that in double the time. Call that a decent time on the riverbank? I've given people bigger head starts than that and still won. Yeah, what a jerk. What's up, Pacific 414? Whoops. Oh, the equivalent to Snapjaw. I forget what he's called. Lockjaw was the fish that chomps at you in Donkey Kong Country 2, and then Snapjaw is like a bigger version of it that just stalks in the water and he's unkillable. See, look how useless Ellie the elephant is. Like, really. And this is what, yeah, just for the sake of making it harder. There we go. You never know what those guys are gonna. You never know what those fat birds are going to. You have no idea what those fat birds are gonna do. Oh yeah, and I have to. You have to L and R. So L, R. There we go. Thanks, bananas. And here we go. See, dropped a barrel for me to. Oh, I gotta shot that thing. Oh well. Still got it. Come on. There we go. Got it. So also around this time I was playing N64, so Super Mario 64 was Mario 64 and Star Wars Shadows of the Empire were the first two games I ever played on the N64, so. And then Mario Kart came out shortly later in '97. So between playing this game, watching original Star Trek, and then renting N64. That was my 6th grade year. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good time. My grades were pretty decent that year. I did butt heads with the teacher a couple of times. There we go. All right. What's up, Jack of all casuals? So Pacific is a channel. He talks about sports. He talks about pop culture. He talks about. He's a big fan of most science fiction. I'm going to be doing a stream with him on September 8th. If you don't know what September 8th is, that is the anniversary of the original showing of the original series, because the original episode, The Man Trap, was aired on September 8th of 1966. So it's going to be a celebration of the 55th anniversary, kind of what that convention was. So I'll be on with him. It'll be on with him on his channel discussing Star Trek and stuff. There we go. So yeah. I got into Star Trek when they were celebrating its 30th anniversary, the original series 30th anniversary. So that's when I actually saw. They showed The Man Trap and they showed Trouble with Tribbles. All right, one. There we go. I can shoot up like that. So Jack of all casuals, I met in Vegas. He's a cool guy. I think he has a channel too. If he does, subscribe to him. And how do I get down there? Oh, like that. Whoops. Crap. Okay. Ugh. Let's try this again. Let's get this done. Alright. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. There we go. There we go. And that's how you do it. Collect 10 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Jack of all casuals, thanks for lurking and leaving a thumbs up. I forget what exactly it means to lurk. Does it mean just to show up and leave a like or something? I forget. Or you just leave it on and you're doing other things. I kind of wonder. There we go. Some lag. There we go. Okay, where's the DK coin guy? Okay. I have no idea. Lurking is basically leaving up in the background, paying attention-ish but not in chat. Lurking is watching but not chatting. Sort of like what I do a lot. Oh, okay. Resolute germ. Well, thank you for doing that too. Shouldn't you be infecting something? Shouldn't you be infecting something? Isn't that what germs do? Alright. Sweet. Eric's ambush. Eric is a spider. Yeah, hit him in the face. Without hitting his legs. Whoops. I think it'd be easier with Dixie. Like that. There we go. Watch out, these things will destroy my barrel. There we go. That's the third time. Oh, oh, I don't want that. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Alright. Here we go. And watch out for these bouncy... Ah, crap. What the heck was that? What's up? What's up, Jake D? You're the Jake D that I didn't meet. There's another Jake D. There's the Jake D that I met at the Vegas meetup. He was part of Nerdrotic's member stream. And then there's the Jake D here. So greetings, Jake D. How are ya? You've been a regular on my thing. I will make you a moderator. So now I've given you power. Hopefully you'll use it for good. So if you type something in, you'll get the you'll be blue. See? There you go. See? I've given you power. Hopefully you use it for good. You feel that rush. So, all right. But yeah, if you participate, I mean, basically, if you participate enough, you're pretty consistent, showing up, you know, supportive, we'll make you a wrench. And that way you guys have the power to, you know, if there's any people, you know, engaging in bad behavior on the chat, you know, you have the power to, you know, silence them, really. There we go. I want to beat this guy once and for all. Alright. No, do not destroy my stuff. Alright. Oh, crap. Now this way, and that way, and this way, and that way. Come on. But yeah, this week I'm gonna do. I haven't figured out a day yet, but I'm gonna do that RPG for that one, that Jacob. That I forget the name of the game, but I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna play that. Have to schedule it. It's gonna be during the week. It can't be on Wednesday. It's not gonna be on Thursday. See, Blunder's booth. What's in here? Resolute Germ. They say it's in enough movies it has to be true. Right. With great power comes great responsibility. Exactly. So you think you're going to find everything in the game? Yeah, you don't even know what the Lost World is, do you? Unlimited power. I mean minutes. So there's a great video on YouTube you all should check out. It's called Emperor Palpatine Finds a Job. My brother and I, that video, it was an old G4, it was on the old G4 thing back in 2008, so that video is very old now. It's like 13 years old. And that video is still funny as hell. Basically, imagine Emperor Palpatine going to an employment agency and, looking for a job after, being emperor and stuff. So it's one of the funniest things. All right, here's a little. This is basically a Simon Says puzzle, so those shells represent the 4 buttons: the X, Y, B, the A, B, X, and Y thing. So. Y, A, B, Y, A, B, Y. There we go. And you rescue a banana bird in the process. So part of the completion is to rescue all 15 banana birds. So it's kind of like that. Remember that old Simon Says game? It's just like that. Patch. So as you beat the first 2 areas, you basically go to Funky, acquire an item that will allow him to upgrade or build a new machine that will allow you to access more of the islands. So yeah, I didn't watch it enough either. My friend was the one that found that video, and I showed it to my brother, and my brother showed it to his friend and stuff, and that video never gets old. And I shared it on Discord, so if you guys already, I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen it. All right, so I got the shell. Can't afford the mirror. Well, once I got to the castle grounds, I saw a sign which said, "Keep right off our land," so I ran off. Oh, you jerk. That was a ripoff. Well, I'll have to get the mirror. I'm going to have to get the mirror later once I have 50 of those beer coins and stuff. I don't think I can do anything here. No. But I think with the hovercraft, I can actually go over the rocks. So now I got the hovercraft instead of the motorboat. And go over these now. So there's another cave here. It's another banana bird cave. So as you play more of them, it gets harder. B, B, Y, A, B. B, B, Y, A, B. There we go. So every time you play this, you know, there's an additional tone you have to remember. So I can't go up waterfalls yet because I don't have the next upgrade. The next upgrade is jet skis, I think, or something. So let's keep going. I did not go to the Brothers Bear in this area. That's this right here, Barnacles Island. Hello there, how's it going? Barnacles me name, and I've set up home here to build me a shell collection. Oh, what a coincidence, I have a shell. What a beautiful shell, it's just what I need to finish off the collection. Yes, I'll give it to you. That's great, here's the bird, please take care of him. Alright. Alright, so I think I have no more business in this part, this area. I'll go back to the second area to, I'll go back to the second area. I forgot, I think I was here, but I forgot what I need to do. They think you're going to find everything, you don't even know what the world is. Alright, never mind. So I'm going to go to the next area. So I can choose now which one I should go to. Should I go to the island, the industrial island, or should I go to the mountainous waterfall area? And this is where the Lost World is, right there. You have to go around there, so. All right. Barnacles, or not Barnacle, Elder Kong's Bramble. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Bramble, the famous botanist. Since I have been unable to grow or study plants, I have taken an interest in collecting animals. Oh. Bit of a turnoff. So I think I will do the waterfall first, because that's how I originally played it. I originally chose this first. Blue the bear, and blue is very well blue. Everything is slow. What's that red circle? Oh, sigh, it's nothing of importance. It's probably his birthday, and he's upset nobody remembered his birthday. So I think one of the items you get is a gift. So I forget where. This is a nice little ambient theme. Not as iconic as the first Donkey Kong Country's underwater theme, but this is a really good theme too. I don't think Dave Weiss worked on this game's soundtrack. I think it was someone else that did that. I forget the lady's name that worked on most of the music, most of the tracks in this one. But I think this is still pretty, faithful. This is a great soundtrack. I like the ice level themes. I mean, two had the best themes overall, but there we go. Bonus stage. Find the coin. There we go. There we go. 4 in a row. Got the O. All right. There's the checkpoint, the midpoint. Two in a row now. Gotta be careful. There we go. Oh, a secret bear coin. I need 30 more to get that mirror. Something is down here and I better get there before I... There we go. I agree. DK wire music is the best. Even Lockjaw's Locker was pretty epic too, from Donkey Kong 2. This is the only animal that returned. Well, it's the only animal buddy that returned in all 3 games. The only other animal buddy that returns in this game is, well, Squitter returns, I think, and obviously we see Squawks. I gotta go this way. This is where I came from. Clownfish. Where's that DK shield dude? Those are the fat fish equivalents of the fat birds that drop stuff when you hit them. You never know what they'll hit. The G. Here we go. Alright, the DK dude should be here. Should be over there. Alright. There we go. Nice. Alright, now we're going up the stairs. Rocket Barrel Ride. And that's the big dude bro version in this game. So that's the Rocket Barrel. And the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze games really love these barrel ideas, rocket barrel ideas. Nothing there. Now this sounds very Metroid Prime a little bit. That made me think of Metroid Prime. Alright. I always wonder where a bonus barrel will turn up. Secret barrel, secret item. Don't want to roll into those guys, they'll chomp you to bits. But yeah, I mean, yeah, after this, the next Donkey Kong was Donkey Kong 64, and then after Donkey Kong 64, they didn't really make any Donkey Kong games after that. I mean, they made gimmicky games like the Bongo Bongo games, or you had your Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. But there wasn't really any, like, you know, Donkey Kong Country games or anything that continued Donkey Kong 64. I'd like to see an awesome modern 3D version of Donkey Kong. The team takes Donkey Kong Country Returns and takes it to the 3D level. Dag, that's some money, but I guess it's worth it if you're going to get into it. I was mostly referring to Clownfish TV's mascot. I was price shopping for scuba certs today. It's about $1,000. Don't hurt Scuba Steve. Okay. Where's that bonus? There has to be a bonus stage around here somewhere. There it is. There's one. Nice. Austin is fashionably late. Well, Austin, I suspected you have a life outside of coming onto my streams, but that's awesome. How you doing? Four more. Oh shoot! All right, made it. Made it. Okay, so that's one. So I need the other bonus. I need the other bonus stage to find, and I gotta find of course, the DK Shield dude. Anything over here? Yeah, bear coin. There we go. Crap. Well, there's this bird, buddy. There we go. It sounds so Metroid Prime. It's driving me nuts. Really can't wait for Metroid Prime 4. Time to take you dudes down. There we go. And not a bonus stage, but I got that. Went to watch Free Guy earlier with my sister, and now I am tired out. What is Free Guy? I keep forgetting. What did you think of the movie, Austin? I saw it last Saturday and I thought it was fun. Free Guy. Is that the one where what's his name is in a video game? Ryan Reynolds. Wow, I got 10 viewers. Cool. Thanks for coming by my stream. I know there's a lot of other great YouTubers out there that have great content too. I will figure this one out. Ryan Reynolds, the video game. Yeah, okay, that's the one. So it was okay? Was it good? That's not what I wanted. Gotcha. Yeah, this one took me a while to figure out. There we go. Ryan Reynolds became a self-aware NPC. I already read that. Yeah, I'm gonna save. You see that N64 right there, right in front of the TV? I thought it was hilarious and with a story that wasn't too crazy either. We had a great time, says Austin. Eddie Gannon, fun movie, I thought. Okay, well, sounds like a good movie to check out. Creeping clasps. Yeah, there's that lockjaw dude, or snapjaw dude. And then there's these barrel dudes. Whoops. Alright, found the bonus, found the first bonus stage. It delivered what it said it would, and there were some really good moments, says Punk Waddle. Alright. Green bananas. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Austin Dwyer says, only issue I had was they had moments with cringe lines. Like they mentioned white privilege once and the patriarchy. But take those couple moments out and it was fun. Bunkwild says, anything with Ryan Reynolds and I expected to be breaking the fourth wall with some of those kinds of statements. Yeah, I remember National Lampoon's Van Wilder. I think he broke the fourth wall quite a bit in that movie, and that's an old movie. So I think it's pretty synonymous with him. Austin Dwyer says, great humor, normal Ryan Reynolds excellence. Doesn't take itself too seriously, but also is more than just a silly comedy. Well, that's good to hear. He also says, Taika Waititi plays an a-hole, so he was good at the role since he has lots of experience. Of course. He will screw with your mythos in a minute, baby. That's what he said. Nobody's gonna forget that. Kind of wonder if there's anything underwater. Son of a gun. There we go. Eddie Gannon says, spoiler warning, they had an Avengers scene, which was really awesome, and I found it hilarious. Okay. Alright, let's get over there. Watch out for these exploding barrels. I'd like to... There we go. Now I just need to find the DK shield dude. Whoa, son of a gun. And there we go. Oh no! I'm gonna get chomped to the bit. Crap. Got me again. Pacific 414 says, nor should we. Austin says, haha, that moment was great. Austin also says, lots of good cameos, besides the grossness of Pokemon showing up. Punkwaddle says, yes, some of the silly open world and game menus and options were fun. Austin says, but yeah, would definitely recommend. Our whole theater was cracking up. Ah, cool. Austin is saying he had a good amount of people there too, which made me happy to see. Punkwaddle says, all the Twitch and e-gamer moments are already dated. Yep. Welcome MJ1 Media. How you doing? He says, I remember briefly trying Donkey Kong Country 3, but barely remember it other than it's another Donkey Kong Country game without DK as a playable. By the way, hey there at the Nerdporial Lifeform. That's me. How you doing, MJ1? Good to have you. Good to have you here. Yeah. I was surprised. This game. I was surprised this was another Donkey Kong Country game without DK himself. So I don't know how true it is, but apparently Nintendo, Miyamoto did not really like these games for some reason. I don't know what their relationship was, but the creators there were not happy with Nintendo. So like we're gonna use the characters that we came up with, and we're not gonna use your frickin' Donkey Kong and stuff. I don't know how true that is. I just heard that tale, that tall tale. So stupid. All right, let's get this done. I need to get that. Where is it? There it is. And everybody's saying hello to each other because people in my chats are nice to each other. Yeah, they're my chats, they're my minions. No, you guys aren't my minions. Guys aren't. You guys are just awesome people that are just hanging out with me. I'm not like George R. R. Martin. I'm not going to call you guys minions because you guys aren't minions. You guys are individuals with your own goals and your own aspirations. And if you think I'm trying to butter you up, I am. Now these guys can't jump on them, so you have to whip them or roll into them. I wonder if I can roll into them as Kitty. Let me try. Probably doesn't work though, because you can't roll into the Dude Bros as Donkey Kong in the original game. Okay. Anything here? No, probably not. Jake D says, MJ1 Media, your Blockbuster background is cool. If you guys know what Blockbuster is, you're old. Man, you Dude Bros. Nope, nothing there. Nothing behind that waterfall. Only be a minion if I can be a Bob and make a lot of weird noise. No, you guys are not minions. Thanks, and yeah, I enjoy going to Blockbuster so much that I found the logo, removed the name, and put mine on it. Eddie Gallon, squeaky voice, banana, LOL. These guys. Alright. I somehow remembered that one. But alright, I'm gonna have to use Dixie's helicopter, whatever that is. I call it that. There we go. Collect 70 stars, of course. There we go. Give me 1 second. All right, let's resume. Who's the new blue ape and where's Diddy? That's Kiddy Kong, everybody's favorite new ape. Actually, everybody hates Kiddy Kong. I don't know anybody that likes this character. He is Dixie's cousin according to this game's lore. There we go. 42 in October, so yeah, I'm old. Not that much older than me. Maybe 37 in a few months myself. Awesome, awesome, and awesome. Alright. You bastards. No, I don't want to I got knocked back down. Did he get captured with Donkey Kong? Yes, he did. By Dr. Karulenstein. So in this game, he is an evil mad scientist. Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta pause this. Keep each other. Why can't I see your tip stuff? I don't know. I mean, there's a PayPal. I think there's a PayPal link in there or something. Not that I'm asking. I don't ask for donations. That's not my thing. That's your individual decision, and of course it's appreciated. Oh, you have to use it towards something eventually. So right now it's kind of like, you know, a jar. It's like a tip jar and stuff. You gotta figure out what to do with it. So, yeah, I've never hit a Blockbuster card. So, alright, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Don't knock on the door, I'll just come on. Okay. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Yeah, I had to help my brother look for something. Okay, I was already in that one. So let's keep doing stuff. So apparently, did that movie come out this week? The Shang-Chi movie that everybody's talking about, the new Marvel movie. Apparently, Robert Meyer Burnett really liked the movie, and so did Mr. Campy. I don't actually know it's not out yet. I don't think it's out yet. So, but they went and saw it, and they really liked it a lot. So either it's better than usual Marvel films, or more shilling, perhaps. But I'm not gonna go. People really want to like Marvel stuff. There we go. Oh, crap. Oh, early September? Oh, okay. It's supposed to be about Bruce Lee. Or, it's supposed to be based on Bruce Lee. And I need some water, so I can shoot the water at the bees. There we go. To be honest, I do actually think Shang-Chi could be good. I just doubt it does good at the box office, says Austin. Pacific 414 says, I don't know why I've held on to my Blockbuster card. I suppose I keep it as a keepsake from a time gone by. Ah, crap, I did it again. So let's do this again. Let's take these bees out. MJ1 Media says, I won't lie, I didn't know squat about most of Marvel before the movies. Same with me. All I knew was Spider-Man, Captain America, and Iron Man. Avengers was just a name I knew about. MCU helped enlighten me. I'll be honest, Avengers... When I think Avengers, when I first heard of Avengers, I thought it was talking about the English spy series from the '60s that they remade into a movie in the '90s with Sean Connery as the villain and stuff. And it was one of those crappy remakes or a film adaptation of an old TV show, which they did quite a bit at that time. I mean, Wild Wild West was another example. Took an old series and made it into a freaking movie and stuff. To a 100-minute movie. So, give me 1 second. Come on. Alright, so I am back. Eddie Gannon says, seems the lead actor, Simu Liu, is not happy at the remarks of Bob Chapek, so might not happen by September. MJ1 Media. Heck, Guardians of the Galaxy were nobodies to me until I saw the movie. I want to believe Shang-Chi and other stuff can be great too, but all the behind-the-scenes drama and crooked media has me worried. Austin says, I always knew about superhero stuff, but never really read comics. Same. And even then, most superhero stuff I knew was from DC and games and the animated shows. Same. I mean, I grew up when I was a kid, First segment was Batman. First superhero thing I ever saw was Batman 1966 with Adam West. That was the first thing I saw. It was Batman, and then Batman 89 came out shortly after. And it was very different. I was like, what is this? It was the same with the Addams Family. I saw the original Addams Family series, and then shortly after that, I saw the Addams Family film that came out in '91. It was very different from the show. They were both much darker. So, I love both. I love Batman '89. I have to rewatch it. Rewatch it. You know, Prince's epic soundtrack. And I have one chance for this. So what do I do? Son of a gun! What the hell? Stupid barrel disappeared when it left the screen. X-Men animated. Yeah, I watched X-Men, the original animated series from the 90s. I watched Spider-Man. They were both on Fox. Batman, the animated series, was also on Fox, but that was on during the week. Early 90s. They were good shows. I mean, I did like for the most part, I did like the Sam Raimi films. I really thought Willem Dafoe was really good as the Green Goblin. James Franco is basically James Franco playing Norman Osborn, and he takes over as the Green Goblin in Spider-Man 3. Oh, this level, I have to keep that fish happy or it'll turn into a red fish that'll eat me if I don't keep him happy. Can't eat those or he is gonna go nuts and eat me. So there's this blue phase, there's this red phase. Do not eat that, you bastard. So that's his purple phase where he's not happy, he's frowning. And his blue phase, he's at his happiest. All right, found the first thing. Green bananas again. Now this game came out literally a year after Donkey Kong Country 2 came out, so I don't know if they started this project like as soon as 2 was finished, or if they started before the game came out. They just knew it was going to be successful based on the original Donkey Kong Country. That I'm not sure about, but this came out a year later. So the first one came out in '94, second one came out in '95, and then the third one came out in late '96. So they all came out within a year of each other. Which oh crap! Seriously? No, you jerk. Have you watched Doomsday Brothers? No, I haven't seen Doomsday Brothers. So let's see. Where is everyone saying? My message got blocked for saying S Squad. Let's see. Spider-Man X-Men. Okay, I read that. Series on Fox Kids was all I really knew before the MCU. Yeah, me. You're probably my age. Austin X-Men anime was awesome. The intro was epic. Punkwell says he had to run off for a minute to do some laundry. Well, you have everyone wears clothes, so I'm assuming everyone has to do laundry at some point. I have to do my laundry too. MJ1 says, I was more into cartoons and movies, but lately I got into comics, but I have eclectic selections. Example, I have several Elseworld stories, one-shot stories, and selected storylines. Have you watched Doomsday Brothers? I have the one-off comic Superman Shazam First Thunder, a story that would have been the first of the series where Superman semi-adopts Billy Batson, highly underrated in my honest opinion. S-Squad was poor, predictable. Jungle Cruise was a sad Indiana clone, but I really liked the Tomorrow War. MJ1 at Punkwall. Yeah, Heartfelt stories like that interest me. Well, yeah, heartfelt stories is what, you know, brings us back to, you know, franchises. The original Star Wars trilogy was like that. The original Star Trek series and the films took that even further. We want good stories. Blood Dragoon. Hey everybody. Hi Blood Dragoon. Thanks for showing up. Everyone give Blood Dragoon a warm welcome. Don't eat that, you crazy fish. Any secret areas? Probably not. No, don't eat it. Eat the fish. Eat the fish. See, we're all pretty cool. Don't eat that shell guy. He's gonna make you pissed off. Don't eat that. Eat the clownfish. There we go. Not to confuse it with Clownfish TV. I haven't watched any of their videos in a while. Do not eat the fish. Or don't eat those shell guys. No, don't eat them. Anything down there? Let's see. Nothing's down there. And, oh crap. Good. Got the see, Blood Dragoon, everybody is friendly here. We're all really cool to each other. It's an element of my personality because I am awesome. And no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I mean, we're all adults here. We're all pretty cool to each other, you know. Here to have a good time, talk to each other. While you're watching me play this game that I've played a lot of times. Don't eat that guy, you son of a... And there's anything down there. There's something up here. There is not a thing up there. I don't have a subscribe star. I have a PayPal. It's on my, I mean, crap. It's literally on my banner. If you see a P that says PayPal. If you want to donate or something. Not that I'm asking. I'm not asking. You know, you're not obligated to donate anything to me. But there's a P for PayPal. It's one of those little icons on my banner. It's right next to my Instagram icon, my Twitter icon. And where the heck do I go? Oh, I gotta go right. There's a Streamlabs link in the description. Thanks, Punk Waddle. Yeah, we chat about whatever, you know, whatever's going on and stuff. I'm a big Star Trek guy, so I talk Star Trek quite a bit. Crap. I talk Star Wars, Star Trek, and whatever. Any of you guys have a favorite video game series or something, or favorite Donkey Kong game? Do you guys prefer 1, 2, 3? Returns, Tropical Freeze, 64, the original arcade one, Donkey Kong Jr. And if you play Super Mario Odyssey, they kind of bring back Pauline, you know, and they kind of bring back Pauline and all, and that, and you get to replay the you get to play the original Donkey Kong level as Mario himself. Is there anything down here? Nothing. Yeah, he's back to being blue and happy. Yeah, this level wasn't easy. Yeah, Punk Waddle is correct. I play till I beat the game. In this case, I want to see if I can beat every part of this game. So not just beat the boss the first time, but try to beat get all the bonus coins and everything. I really like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze too. I mean, those games are tough, but they're fun. I love the Pokemon series myself, personally. Yeah, I never really got into the Pokemon series. This is a series my brother got into. I love the God of War series. Oh, God of War! I love the first 3 games. I have not played the prequel, but I played the first 3 games, and I played God of War 4, where he has his son and stuff. And he's like, "Boy, get over here, boy." I love that little. I love that whole segment, that relationship between father and son. Something I wish they'd show more in media and stuff. But that was great. That was awesome. Yeah, and they postponed God of War Ragnarok to 2022. Can't wait for that one. I mean, if you don't know, so this time he takes on the Nordic mythology guys. So Odin and Thor and Loki. I don't know if Loki might be in it or something. I forget. Where is that other bonus stage? Yeah, Austin is the biggest Pokemon nerd that I know. Actually, that's probably not true. But he's a big Pokemon fan. Donkey Kong Jr. wasn't bad. It was basically, instead of playing as Mario, you played as Donkey Kong Jr. So you were climbing, vines and chains and stuff, whereas Mario was just simply, climbing ladders. Oh, made it. Found the second one. Nice. Is it just me, or are Norse gods being overused in pop culture now? And I think the only reason why they were used in Marvel is because Stan Lee was a very big mythology nut. Like, he loved mythology. He visited them when they were working on God of War 3. Stan Lee visited the Sony Santa Monica studio that worked on God of War 3. How do I know this? Because I watched a documentary of them making the game back in the day. I love God of War 3. God of War 3 was crazy as hell. MJ1 says, the only thing I wanted to see in God of War 4, and I hope gets covered in the sequel, is Kratos having to tell his son about Kratos' first wife and daughter. Yes, yes. I loved that segment where he's in the boat and he's thinking about his past life, you know, him getting his there we go. Him getting his whip again, that fire whip that he had in the original games. That segment was just, oof, pumped. It just, oof, it was freaking awesome. Sports Showdown. Alright, so I fight a giant bad guy behind a waterfall as Ellie the elephant. And he shoots things, so I have to go around or he's going to knock me off. Now he's shooting from that way. Alright, that's one. I'd read the chat, but I'm on edge right now. Another, so it's 2 rotations. Got him again. Whoops, I don't want to fall. No, don't knock me off. I gotta go around. Alright, 1. Do a Mario vs. Donkey Kong stream, that would be good, on Game Boy Advance. Donkey Kong. I've never heard of Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, yeah, you meant to say Donkey Kong. The O and the I are right next to each other, of course. MJ1. Initially, they were going to use Egyptian gods. Interesting. Didn't know that. The only Egyptian god that I can think of is Anubis. Speaking of Egyptian gods, I really want to rewatch The Mummy, the one with Brendan Fraser. Blood Dragoon. That's interesting. Yeah, God of War 3 was a lot nuttier than the other titles. Yeah, he literally rips off Apollo's head and uses it as a lantern. It was freaking crazy, and you see it from Apollo's point of view. Kratos killing him. It's crazy. Punk Waddle. I also think that the American Gods series was made when the Norse gods and superheroes were muddling the waters. American Gods. That's the one with Ian McShane, right? The one isn't that the one done by what's his name? The one that tells fans that George R. R. Martin is not your bitch. Okay. Punk Waddle also says Loki was also in the Gargoyles cartoon, but that was well done. I have not seen the Gargoyles cartoon. I remember it. I remember there was the movie and then there was the animated show. I have not seen it. Eddie Gannon. Christopher Judge was awesome as Kratos in the latest God of War series. I agree. I think he was also he was the guy in Stargate, wasn't he? Austin. Again, you see the new trailer for Pokemon Legends Arceus? Punkwell, Ra. Okay, yeah, there's Ra. Sadukar 7th. Tuck was great in Stargate. TUK. Blood Dragoon. I thought I already did Sadukar. Punkwell says, and then there was this movie, Gods of Egypt, that kind of dribbled on all the history. Gods of Egypt. Oh, I forgot which one that was. Austin Dwyer. Oh man, that trailer's got me so hyped, looks so cool. And let's give a warm welcome to the 2 Star Wars nerds. So much nostalgia watching this. Well, there's a lot of nostalgia. When I played Donkey Kong Country 2 Star Wars nerds, I started owning the original trilogy on VHS. The last VHS release of the original versions of the original trilogy, right 2 years before the the special before the special editions came out in theaters for the 20th anniversary. So MJ1, the Brendan Fraser Mummy, Mummy Returns, and Scorpion King are an amazing trilogy. Mummy 3 ain't the same, and the Scorpion King prequel and midquels are bogus without The Rock. Okay. Yeah, I saw all three of those. I did not see the Mummy 3 with, was that Jet Li was in that one? So I didn't see that one. Santa Car says, sorry, Mayor, mate, missed it. Punkwell, hey, two Star Wars nerds, nostalgia seeping out of our pores. Brendan Fraser is a national treasure. I thought Nicolas Cage is a national treasure, and he was also in National Treasure. Get it? Cringe. Okay. Blood Dragoon. Star Wars nerds, I agree. There's a ton of nostalgia from this particular Donkey Kong game. And everybody's saying hello. So, that's cool. Two Star Wars nerds, welcome. Thank you for showing up. I hope you're entertained by all this. Mechanos now. So this is the industrial segment of the game. And you have those bad guys shooting fireballs at you from the background. Those bird bastards. Excuse my language. Oop, don't want to fall into that. Don't want to fall in the liquid metal. Not even the T-1000 survived that. And neither did Gollum. But that was Mount Doom. Anything up there? Nope. Alright. Let's see. There were some really gem tracks in this, but this game doesn't have the best soundtrack, but it's still a pretty memorable game. N60, I mean, this game was obviously overshadowed by the N64, and dude, I really loved Shadows of the Empire when it came out. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, that was the other game. So so 96 was when N64 came out. It came out that September or October. I remember those commercials. I remember it was interesting seeing Mario in 3D, and then when I finally played Mario for the first time, it was weird getting used to the idea. It was weird getting used to the idea of Mario having a voice in the actual game, and not just a sound effect this time. So, at least that's from my perspective, because I played the 2D games first. Most kids now have probably played the 3D games first, so they had Charles Martinet's voice, all their lives. Not in my case. It took a while to get used to it. Like, whenever Mario died and stuff, and he screamed, oh, I always freaking burst out laughing. That's how funny it was. I'm pretty impulsive too when it comes to playing. I play by an old system. It's basically, if you see it on the screen, you have to kill it. That's just that's one of the rules of one of the many rules of playing a video game. So I always tend to go on the offensive. So whenever I played multiplayer, like Halo and stuff with friends, when I was in, when I started college and stuff, I always got my butt kicked. So there's a banana up there. I need. Let's a pickle. Yeah, they apparently they released Super Mario 3D All Stars. I can't believe it's been a year since last September for 35th anniversary. So it came with Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and the first Mario Galaxy, not the second one, just the first one. And there was a bare bones. They did like barely. The rumor, there was a rumor going around for years. All the video game channels covered it. we're basically saying, oh, you know, there's going to be a 3D, you know, there's going to be a Super Mario 3D All-Stars game. And it ended up being true. You know, if you listen to channels like Spawn Wave or RGT85 or Game Explain or Commonwealth Realm and all those guys, you know, I mean, they were all right. They were all right about that prediction. So that came out, and they didn't even do a widescreen version of Mario 64. I mean, there's a widescreen version of Sunshine and Galaxy, but they didn't bother doing a widescreen version of Super Mario 64, so that was a turnoff. And the only other accessory is, oh, you can listen to the soundtrack. So you either play the game or listen to the soundtrack. That's the only options you can do. No like artwork or anything. It was a bare bones release, and they charged full price for it too, $60. So it was for 3 games, $20 each, but they charged $60. And people weren't happy when they charged $60 for Skyward Sword, and that's a 10-year-old game. I mean, obviously it got remade and stuff, but seriously. And they didn't do anything. They didn't add much to it at all. So, I'm not saying they are obligated to. It's just, you know, they could have done better. Alright, I need... There we go. Got him. Oh, no. Crap. Ah, shoot. So, but yeah, Mario 64, it was just a whole new idea. It was just, you know, you go into a castle, and the castle's a hub world, which was a new concept to me, because, I mean, every Mario game I played up to that point was, you know, level-based. Even Super Mario RPG was level-based in a way. I mean, you could always go back to the level and stuff, and collect new stuff, but... Oh, crap, I wasn't paying attention. But I got everything I needed, so all I gotta do is just get through the level now. Just gotta make sure I don't get hit by these things. So, Mario 64 comes out, you open with the Bomb level, and then you have the Womp level. The Womp levels, those are those big bricks that try to, you know, they try to fall on you and smash you. As they try to flatten you and stuff. This is before the whole idea of flattening curves and stuff, so okay, that was a horrible joke. But they try to flatten you, and yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to beat them. I didn't realize you had to stomp on them, because stomping was was something that just kind of went past me, because stomping was a relatively new thing. Same with the wall jump. The wall jump was new for Mario 64 as well, and that was tough because of the stupid camera. And there was a point where you needed to wall jump in the haunted mansion. That's the ghost house in 64. And it was tough because the camera was horrible in that game. A lot of kids really like Super Mario 64. You know, younger kids, you know, 90s, you know, 90s babies, they really like the N64 a lot. I was an 80s kid, so I'm big in the Super Nintendo and original NES to a degree, but a lot of the NES games were impossible to beat, and they were mostly arcade ports too. Super Nintendo, like, the quality of the games really just, you know, skyrocketed. Like Teddy Roosevelt with that mustache and, you know, wants to shoot things. Demolition Drain Pipe. Okay, this is like a minecart level. Every Donkey Kong game has to have a minecart level. Except you're in a drain pipe. Whoops. Alright, I got the first thing. I think I found most of them. I was born in 92 and I played Super Mario 64 as a kid. Somehow I got all 100 stars and I had no idea how I did it well. It's 120 stars technically. But I forgive you. Son of a gun. SNES with Star Fox combo. Oh my gosh, I never played Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. I never played until I got the Super NES Mini. It was never re-released for Virtual Console. So only Star Fox I played that I really liked was, or the only Star Fox I really played that I liked was the Star Fox 64. That came out later though. I think that came out in like '97. Came out later that year. So, but I rented that too. So I rented the N64 for a couple of years. I didn't actually own the N64 until 2 years after it came out, so '98. So so my folks bought it for me for my 14th birthday in '98. And we got it obviously with Mario 64, despite the fact that I already beat it. I think I did. Well, I didn't beat 120. I didn't get all 120 though. So, and then right before that, Ocarina, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time came out. Holy crap, that game blew me the hell away. That's gonna be my next Zelda retrospective. It's gonna be Ocarina of Time. If you think my Link to the Past level or retrospective was long, that's gonna be even longer because I'm gonna go into it like crazy. Why? It's because it's my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I know it's a bold thing. A lot of people would disagree. A lot of people like Majora's Mask better. Some people like Wind Waker. Some people like a lot of people like Breath of the Wild the best for some reason. Something about freedom to play wherever you want to go and stuff. Well, I guess it's fine. Sometimes I just wonder about gamers, It's like, it's always the next new thing that everybody likes, so. Let's read some chat. I can't remember how many stars I got, but I found most of them. Okay, I read that. Austin, my friend 100%ed the game on 2 different versions. Okay. Sandy Car, I love the 2 bits. I actually have 4 versions I got on VR too. MJ1, I was born in '88. While I barely lived through the '80s, I grew up on enough films from that decade to be connected to it and understand. 14th birthday in '98, that was my first. Oh, Austin. Okay, Austin. A youngster. Well, you're not young anymore, you're an adult. It doesn't matter, we're all adults. We're all adults here, it doesn't matter. Age difference isn't that much of a difference. I've actually never beat it. While Ocarina was such a good game, yes. Eddie Gannon. Original Star Fox was awesome. Think it was either on the Atari or Commodore. Original Star Fox was on Super Nintendo. Eddie. Super Nintendo. The same system. The thing I'll vouch for Ocarina of Time is because it was the biggest world so far, and the trading game exploded with this really cool trials and rewards. Yeah. Sandy Carr says Skyrim is annoying. There are game-breaking bugs. Yeah, that's any freaking Todd Howard Bethesda game. The werewolf one was a pain, got me twice. That's Twilight Princess. I didn't care for the werewolf segment. I didn't care for that, and it just kind of dragged the game. Punkwell. It was also a basis for some platformers to really work into the side quest world. Okay, yeah. True. Alright, let's beat this level. MJ1 says, yeah, everyone is looking for that next new thing, following the trends, never appreciating what we get. Like Terminator, Resistance, it's not AAA, but it's well made for the real Terminator 3. Terminator Resistance, I haven't heard of that one. Oh, it was okay. And again, that's the old age for you. Well, and lastly for now, the Water Temple. Yeah, Water Temple I was stuck on for a while. I couldn't find a couple of the keys. I didn't know that you had to, I didn't know that some of the spikes and that center dome area would rise as the water rose. So I didn't know there was a secret. I didn't know there was a secret chamber in there to get a key. So that's how I got stuck, and I needed to. I used to walk through this. I remember one time I walked through the snow because it was a really big winter. There was a lot of snow that winter, that December. Because I got the ocarina for Christmas, and I died again. And so I literally walked like 4 blocks in like 50, probably like 20, I think there was like 18 inches of snow on the ground. And so I was really marching to get to the drugstore, because the last time I was at the drugstore, they had the magazine in the magazine aisle. They had the game guide in the magazine aisle, and I went there and I couldn't find it. And I was like, crap! I went there for nothing. Too bad they never made a Metroid game for N64. Where's that other bonus stage? Alright, what is everybody saying? Yeah, Resistance was Christian Bale. Oh no, that's Terminator Salvation. That was Terminator Salvation. That was the one with Christian Bale. Terminator Resistance came out a few years ago. It was made by the makers of the Rambo rail shooter. Rambo was bad, but the studio made up for it with Terminator. Alright, I'll have to look up Terminator Resistance. Alright. Ripsaw Rage. This is the forest one where it's a vertical scroller, and you gotta avoid the band. You have to avoid the ripsaw. Get out of my way, you rat. There we go. Oh crap. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. But yeah, so I played those. I played Mario 64. And the other game I played was Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, like I already said. So that takes place in between Empire and Jedi, Return of the Jedi. And you start off during the Echo Base battle. Alright, good. First bonus stage. Or get up there before There we go. Yeah, Resistance was no, that's the movie. Resistance is a video game. Ah, gotcha. The only one I don't care for is Sci-Fi Command. Punkwell, Upwards and Onwards. Didn't mind that one actually. Punkwell, Excelsior, True Believers. Okay. So in the game you play as Dash Rendar. He's another smuggler who is friends with Han Solo, or rivals with Han Solo. I'm not sure the nature of their relationship, but he stops off at Echo Base to drop off some supplies. But then, soon as like he's supposed to leave, the Empire shows up and starts attacking. So to help himself escape, he has to he ends up helping the rebels with the Battle of Hoth, at least in the game, not in the book so much. I forget exactly what happens in the book in regards to Hoth. I think they don't cover Empire at all in the Shadows of the Empire book. But yeah, he helps with the Battle of Hoth, and then as the Falcon is leaving, as the Falcon is escaping, he witnesses it, and he has to take out the snowtroopers that are shooting at the Falcon, and he has to open the escape. He has to open the escape doors. He has to go to the center of Echo Base and open the escape doors so that his ship can escape. The Outrider's his ship. And then Lebo is his droid and co-pilot, and I'm gonna frickin' die. All right, Tamiyaka, welcome. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Oops. Come on. Got it. No, thanks for coming by, Tamiyaka. So where's the... Ah, come on. Alright, you gotta hurry up. Let's get going, let's get up there. Where is our boy? The DK Shield Kremling dude. Alright, where is he? I am invincible. Ah, here it is. Gotcha, you son of a gun. Alright. There we go. Beat it. Got everything. I gotta get this game. DK is the best. Yeah, this is still a solid game. It's everybody's least favorite of the series, but it's still a solid game in my opinion. And I don't know if you've noticed, but take a look. There's that N64 right there. And they actually, when she's playing the N64, they play the the castle theme from Super Mario 64. You know, it goes dun 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 dun. That one. Alright, so let's go to the next one. Blazing Bazookas. So more factory. Anything over here? A DK barrel. Anything down here? Nope, just a vat of molten metal. I know I got N64 somewhere. DK Country on that was a game changer. Donkey Kong 64, you know, the one where he has the rap. He goes, DK, Donkey Kong. Is there anything down here? Nope. The reason why I did that is because I saw the spider and I was like, maybe I missed something. Punk Waddle says it was a reality show where each contestant had their own superhero and costume. If they got far enough in the competition, they would get a Stan Lee upgrade, and they had silly challenges. MJ1, best thing about Shadows of the Empire, Leia nearly being seduced out of her clothes. Oh yeah, that's right. So there's Squitter. The DK rap, pinnacle of music. Yep. The little alligator with the bazooka was adorable. Punk Waddle Tamiyaka says, or was it a country? Jeez, I don't know, it's been so long. A couple weeks ago, all the nostalgia got me. I looked through my Nintendo console and game collection. MJ1 Media, ever watch The Karate Kid or Cobra Kai? If he's asking me, heck yeah. Love that. I love the Karate Kid trilogy. I even like the next Karate Kid, which I finally saw last year after seeing Cobra Kai. So who knows if they'll bring Hilary Swank back. I really like Cobra Kai. It's one of the few shows I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Better Call Saul. I'm looking forward to the Orville. I'm looking forward to The Expanse, despite the Expanse's weak season 5. But season 5 had some good storylines. It's interesting because some fans of The Expanse say the season was really good. Some are saying it was really bad. But like the first 3 seasons are excellent. Season 4 I thought was really good too. Alright, now I'm the spider. Let's see what's up here. Must be a secret. Oh crap. Obviously I was not wanted up there. Well, I'm gonna go back up there. First you don't succeed, try again. There we go. All right, let's avoid these guys this time. All right, made it. Made it. Made it. Nick of time. I didn't do that on purpose either. But I hope it's entertaining. Anything over here? Ah, crap. Let's see, what is everyone saying? Eddie Gannon, he rode a blazing bazooka. LOL. MJ1, wow, 2 dynamite throwers go through a barrel at each other. It's a draw. Jake D, Cobra Kai is the best thing. Cobra Kai is awesome. MJ1, I love them so much now. I bought the red leather Cobra Kai jacket Johnny and friends wore in the first film. $119 well spent. Jake D says, William Zabka is amazing in the role. Punkwell, we are entertained. Of course. Oh, yeah, it's definitely, if you have not seen Cobra Kai, it's on Netflix. It's well worth the watch. Season 3, I felt was a step down because they got rid of characters who I really liked. I liked that one girl that was Danielson's daughter's friend. I can't remember the kids' names. I remember there's Miguel. Miguel is basically Johnny's path to redemption. And then there's Robbie, who is Robbie is Johnny's his biological son that he has a horrible relationship with. Okay, I was already up here, so I don't have to be up here again. So Robbie has a horrible relationship. I forget Danielson's daughter's name, but she had a friend who was oh, come on, really? Gotta wait for that to go up. But Danielson has a daughter, and she had a friend who was bullied too, and I liked how, and she was like, she was a little like, overweight and stuff, but it was cool seeing her using her size to her advantage and stuff. There we go. There we go. Gotcha. So barrels don't work on him. Only the metal barrels work on the DK dude. Season 4 is coming later this year. Yes. Blazing Sails reference. What's a Blazing Sails reference? All the Blazing Sails references that I can think of right now are things I can't say. There we go. Coin and all. Oh, come on, really? Ah, oh, come on. It just happened to me. There we go. Ah, crap. I try to get into the FNT chat. Some days I lurk in spurts, though. Last night was pretty energetic. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't watch it yesterday, so yeah, I think I spent most of my Friday afternoons taking a nap and stuff. So. But yeah, can't wait for those shows. Can't wait for those shows. Like the movies I want to see: Halloween Kills, Dune, and Ghostbusters. Those are the big three. I forget if there's another movie I really want to see. I can't think of any at the moment, so. I'd like to do a stream with some people. I'd like to do a stream with some people about their reaction to the movies, whoever's going to go see them. Okay, I guess there's nothing there after all. Crap. There we go. Let's try this again. Alright, I gotta change that. Whoops. There we go. There we go. More of these guys. Let's go up. Come on. Got it. Got it. Live action Gundam. I'm not holding my breath either. There we go. Got it. Made it. Jeremy Swiggs came here. What's up? How you doing? Thanks for coming by. What? This doesn't have Donkey or Diddy? Nope. 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 The way Netflix has been doing lately with live action, how they have treated some properties. Yeah, I don't have any. I have very little respect for Netflix. I mean, you saw the Resident Evil thing. It looks nothing like its, source material. And I mean, Oh, this level. I'd rather just stick with the source material. Why remake stuff, or why continue to make, you know, if you're gonna do crappy jobs, do crappy jobs on original stuff. Don't do crappy jobs on things that already have an existing fan base instead. Oh, this is so slow. You never heard of Donkey Kong Country 3? Well, this came out the same time as the N64, so because we couldn't afford an N64, because N64 back then was like $250, I think. And this was $1996. I could see this game being overshadowed by the first two. But everybody, most everyone I know, their favorite one is 2. There we go. Got it. Collect 80 stars. A stupid one-off. There we go. Alright, got them all. Alright, this is the purple Squawks. I forget his name. But he doesn't shoot eggs out of his mouth. What he does do is pick up barrels and drop them on bad guys. And this is what he does. Oh, crap. Alright, let's keep going up before those bees catch up. So the dynamite does affect... The dynamite does affect the red bees, the ones that are supposedly invulnerable. So I might need this to access maybe a bonus stage, or the DK dude, and geez Louise, you stupid bees. Stupid green ones. Ah, come on. There we go. Got that. Yeah, find that second bonus thing. Alright, let's see. What is this? What is everyone saying? It's legendary. Jake D asks, is legendary making that? The Gundam. Punk Wild says, hail, from what Brian has been saying, the studios seem to have wanted to push their own characters. Jake D, hello. Jeremy Swiggs. Hail, to be honest, I never even heard of this third game. Punkwell ends, well, see what happens if and when they put out the second half of Kevin's big reveals. Howdy do. Jeremy Swiggs. Hail, hey, how's it going? Not bad, got my Broncos on the TV. You died. Yes, I did. My daughter and stepdad are big Broncos fans. Punkwell, I got to see the Broncos in Mile High Stadium Manning's last season, but unfortunately it was when he was injured, so we watched Osweiler. Nice, I was born in Denver. Broncos, the Broncos, the Broncos. Chicago, it's all about the Bears. Yeah, I was like, I was a toddler when the '85 Bears won the Super Bowl in January of '86. I was like a baby at the time, so I was alive for every single. So I've been alive for every single major Chicago professional sports team winning a championship. So I was there for the first two. I mean, I was really young for the first three-peat, and then I was a little bit older for the second three-peat. The second three-peat was 5th, 6th, and 7th grade for me. So 91, 92, 93, and then 96, 97, 98. And then, of course, the White Sox won the World Series in 2005. And then I think the Stanley, the I forget when exactly. I think 2010, the Blackhawks won the Stanley Cup. And then the big one, the real big one, the one that people that multiple generations waited for, the Cubs finally winning a World Series after 108 years. So yeah, it's crazy. Crap, and I got hit again. Ah, crap. Did it again. Did I mention Punkwaddle? Did I mention I was born near Chicago? I don't think you did. So I was actually born in Chicago. I'm from Chicago, literally. I'm not from the suburbs. I'm from Chicago. Went to Chicago Public High School. Went to Chicago Public School some years. Other years I went to Lutheran school for private for 3rd through 8th grade and stuff. So. And the rest of that, then at college I went to UIC, which was west of the Loop, west of the Chicago Loop. The Loop is downtown Chicago, basically. So it was cool having, like, the Sears Tower, or was it the Willis Tower, whatever the hell it's called now, in view. And if I took the train, if I took the Red Line or something further north, I could, get to the Hancock Building or whatever the hell it's called now. I don't know what anything's called now. They keep changing the names of the buildings. They keep changing the names of the stadium. I mean, Wrigley Field is still called Wrigley Field, but like White Sox, I don't even remember what it's called now. First it was Comiskey, then they called it the Cell. I don't know what the hell they call it now. Something Bank, named after a bank because, Come on, stop doing that. There we go. I'm gonna go this way. And where's that other bonus stage? Oh well. Well, Eddie, thanks for joining. Thanks for coming by. I know you're all the way in Ireland right now. So yeah, 4 a.m. Yeah, get some sleep. Thanks for joining. I hope you enjoyed yourself. All right, let's see. Tamiyaka, I can tell what the accent you sound just like my cousins. Oh, okay. I like the Bears. I got fam out there, so they're in good book. Okay. MJ1. Most of my stepdad's favorite sports teams are based in DC. Redskins. Yeah, that's problematic. Capitals, Wizards. He wouldn't shut up when the Caps won the hockey cup. Gotta love my stepdad though. Jake D says that's a late night, dude. We'll catch you next time. Austin says guaranteed rate field. Is that's the Sox Stadium now? Oh boy, sounds awful. Have a good night, says Punk Waddle Pacific. Yes, it took 108 years, and I'll never forget it. Of course, now Tom Ricketts doesn't want to spend the money to keep a competitive team on the field. Yeah, Tom Ricketts. Yeah, what a joke. Eddie Gannon, indeed, guys, enjoy. I did, man. It was great. Thank you. Well, I appreciate you, Eddie. I appreciate you. If you haven't subbed to Eddie Gannon's channel, put a link. If any of you guys, Punk Waddle or Austin or Jake, put a link to his channel, Eddie Gannon's channel, in the chat. That's a direct order. Actually, no, I can't tell you guys what to do, but I do it myself, but I'm in the middle of playing this game. Yeah, and also put Pacific's. Anyone that has a channel, MJ1 has a channel, Pacific has a channel. Put their links in the. Put a link to their channels. I mean, I'm sure all you guys already sub to each other, but if any of you guys haven't, definitely check out their channels. You know, we're here to support each other, help each other. You know, grow and stuff. And I'm saying this for selfish reasons, of course. Commandant. I'm not Commandant, jeez. At least he didn't call me the one that starts with an F. And this is Chaos. That's the name of this bad guy, Chaos. Alright, and then he's gonna start shooting me with, beams and stuff. Oh crap. MJ1 also has a channel. Oh, you jerk. Come on. There we go. Kongs win. So, does not compute. Next time we mate, Chaos will win. Okay, so he gets away. And that... Alright, so I got the skis. Now I can upgrade. Duh, Bears. Look, O'Brien. The Bears are in there. Wasn't it Hogan's Heroes with that? Favorite sport teams are those films I grew up with. L.A. Angels from Angels in the Outfield. I remember that. Bulls from Space Jam. Yep, saw Space Jam. Ducks from Mighty Ducks. Yep, definitely saw Mighty Ducks. Yeah, they did a Mighty Ducks series on Disney Plus, D Plus, and they brought Emilio Estevez back for that. Kind of, I wonder, like, is it? And he's got like a female. He's got like a female assistant coach. Why do I feel she's basically gonna take over as the coach and push Emilio Estevez out? Which is just the pattern of what Disney likes to do now. So. Get to do that. So there's three more areas. There's three more areas after this, so. So if I go around, like, the Lost World will appear, I think. Yeah, there we go. And so every like the creme coins, every 15 coins, like there's bombardment, there's like obstructions in the way. So Boomer is who I have to pay, and there's all these like he blows up things. I will do that later. So there's like an. Sadukar, we all missed you. We all talked about you. Jacob J is here, so I'm going to be streaming Jacob J's game this week. I'm thinking Friday. I'm not sure if Friday's a good day for you guys for Jacob J, so I was thinking of doing it then. Do I know how to access the cheats in Donkey Kong Country 3? Yeah, I missed you, Jacob. There were some levels I couldn't find the other bonus coins or the DK coins, so maybe if you show, now that you're here, maybe you can help me. There were a few levels, not too many though, but I just got past the 4th area, so I'm on. I just got the skis. I got the jet ski or whatever. All right, I gotta speed this one up. All right, there we go. So. Now we're in the mountains, and this is where we get the awesome ice levels with the very. Okay, this is not the snow level. This is a mountain level. High energy. Stupid barrel Unabomber guy. How dare you? I actually like this. I actually like this piece. Sure, I just gotta let me know which levels. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to those levels. So if you're here, yeah, definitely stick around. Well, Sadukar, it's cool seeing you. Yeah, we're all saying, nothing but great stuff about you. One day when I'm not drawing and busy, I will make a channel. Austin, yeah, sooner or later, you gotta make a channel. You gotta make a channel. We'll support you. we'll sub to you. We'll, if you do streams, we'll chat, or if you have any of us on, yeah, we'll definitely give you a boost. And of course, I'm saying it for selfish reasons, because I generally do that. But yeah, it's once again, it's a really cool hobby, and I died. Son of a gun. Stream challenge for you, Napoleon. Next week, beat Donkey Kong Country 3 on TUFST difficulty, aka no DK barrels or checkpoint barrels. Oh jeez, I'll be here forever if I do that. Nice to see some new faces. You deserve it, mate. Such a nice guy. Me? There's way better people out there, but I try. Punkwile, I'm fading. I may cut out early tonight, but I'll hold out a little longer. Punkwile, if you feel like you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. You know. Punkwile, I appreciate you. You don't have to be here. You gotta do what you gotta do. You have your own stuff you have to do, and if you gotta go to sleep, you gotta sleep. Or maybe you're fading like Back to the Future fading, you know. Maybe we gotta set the time. Maybe we have to set the timeline right, you know. It's been a while since I watched those movies. I mentioned this not too long ago, but like there's a show called Dark. There's a show called Dark on Netflix, and they proposed it, or they marketed it like it's like a German Stranger Things, but it's nothing like Stranger Things. Stranger Things is more of a horror, Steven Spielberg-esque, 80s, love letter to the 80s. To the point where it's practically absurd now, like I like season 3, but that first episode of season 3 was just so, how would I say it? It was freaking, it was like song after song after song. Son of a bitch. Excuse my language. Alright. Come on. Okay. Maybe I need Kitty for this. Maybe Kitty can do. Nope, not quite. Didn't quite get there. Time travel fanfiction for the Punkwile Penguin sounds like a neat idea. Well, maybe we have to set the timeline right. Ah, come on. Yes, got him. Checkpoint. Alright, what is over here? The N. These guys, I hate these guys. Now I'm in the Discord. I only had at the Noporio Lifeform friended. Well, all these guys are on Discord with me, so friend them too. Ah, crap. AOL handle, IM handle. Let's see. If you get a chance, code color on the file select will unlock you playing the game in an alternate color palette. Oh, interesting. MJ wanted me to stream challenge. That's an interesting idea. Maybe I should consider that when I stream. Yeah? Saducar 711. How was Trek? I heard your stream talking about it, but in general, was it worth it? Depends on which Trek. If you're talking about the classic Trek from the 60s, the six original films from the 80s, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, the 4 TNG films, I think are worth it. Stuff that came out after 2009 took Star Trek in a very different direction, in a direction I don't really care for at this point. It was cool at first. I'll be the first to admit that I actually liked the 09 movie when I first saw it. I thought they were going to do something. I mean, I was okay with it being different, but at the same time, it didn't. The future, where they decided to ultimately take it, just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and that just seems to be a J.J. Abrams type of thing. So now I just avoid J.J. Abrams stuff like the plague. It's just not worth wasting time watching stuff. Because with J.J. Abrams stuff, there's little to no payoff for any of this. And I did that for nothing. Alright. Okay, there's something there. Okay. Whoops. It ran on my butt. Alright, I gotta do that again. Made it. These guys are pains in the butts. Did not find the other bonus thing. Where was it? Let me know where the DK coins you are looking for and bonuses. Okay, thanks. I was unemployed for the first half of the year, so I had a lot of time to find new channels and chat with people. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I've been there. This is a tough one, but Dixie generally works better on this coin, but nice going. MJ1 was the phrase Great Scott used at any point. I saw the chronology book at Blockbuster, immediately purchased it. I actually have time travel planned for my own story I'm writing. It's key due to a Japanese American teen needing to... Whoops. Sorry, I did that by accident on my phone. I still remember the day I got a 56K modem. Your reflexes are amazing. Not bad, so the car was just out past high speed. Nice landing. Still remember the day I got a 56K modem. Then I got an ADSL line. Now I'm on faster fiber. Pretty good for Scottish Highlands. Yeah, Sadukar is an immortal. He's defending us from other immortals. Remember, there can only be one. Another minecart chase. Or minecart-like level. At least that's what I call it. Whoops. And I died. Crevice Creepers has 2 bonus levels. I think all the stages have 2 bonus levels. I think. I'm gonna go back to the levels that I missed stuff on and try to find them. Whoops. Alright. And this is not the same place. Come on. Shoot diagonally right at the first. There's only one, and I'm avoiding them. If I'm active in a chat, say hey to me. I'm usually trying to keep up with it unless I say I'm working. And I'm avoiding them. Say a card, or even downloading enough data to play all the Xbox games I had bought and not loaded before I moved. Okay. Let us continue. Tearaway Toboggan. Alright. Jump. Oh man. I'm wondering if I missed one. There we go. One. Aw, man. I saw that. I missed a bonus at the start of the level. Oh, crap. And I did it again. Two, three. There should be one. First bonus is easy to get. Start of the level. Okay. If you should watch, say the card, you should watch my Sonic 30th anniversary retrospective. I just like, I mean, I'm just a sucker for platformers for starters. There we go. Sonic has multiple pathways, and it's got awesome music. And I liked, especially like Sonic and Knuckles mainly. Oh crap! Aw, screwed that one up. Shooting the barrel diagonally gets you to the bonus barrel. I mean, it's the same. It's got the same charm as. It almost has the same charm as Mario, except Sonic's more of a rebel. You know, he's more of a rock and roll type character. And I don't know, like Dr. Eggman's a very cool villain. Son of a gun. There we go. Sega versus Super NES. There we go. Got it. Well, I died, but at least I got that bonus. Sega versus Super NES. Yeah, I talk about that in my Sonic video. Sadukar, watch my Sonic 30th retrospective. It might not convince you, but it kind of goes over my history with Sonic and Sega and the Sonic franchise. There we go. The inclusive family game versus the edgy teen. Yeah, I guess you could. I guess that's a decent description. I never got the console wars. My bro has a Super NES, but I was on PC, so I wasn't interested at the time. I was Nintendo the whole way. Yeah, same here. Oh, same here. All right, so I'm gonna go, Jacob. I am gonna try and get that first thing. So you said, what did you say? Again, shooting the barrel diagonally gets you to the bonus barrel. Oh, shoot. I didn't want that. There we go. Hardcore Nintendo fan. Jacob J, I don't believe you. I don't know why, I just don't. Okay, now that I'm kidding. You obviously are. How did... Jeez. Thanks, Jacob. I would have not gotten that. Alright. Cool. I don't have to complete the level. Because sometimes I think in the earlier games you had to actually complete the level. I love the music in this level too. Barrels going down a waterfall. Makes me think of another game where logs were going down a waterfall. And you have to jump in order to cross the waterfall, or cross the abyss or something. And of course you guys know I'm talking about Mario 2. And I died. Punk Wild. There is a Netflix mini docu-series about the early arcade and console development. It was pretty good. Alright, I'll have to check that out. Jacob J. Start select, leave a level. Yep, I know that. It's on Netflix. Not sure if they did it. I thought it was on Amazon. There was something like that on Amazon too. Jacob J. Welcome. I got it because I misaimed my first time. Wow. I eventually I did something similar. I mean I've beaten this 100% a long time ago. I actually beat this 100% before I beat Donkey Kong Country 2. It's Donkey Kong Country 2, like unlike the flags in this game, I didn't know how to indicate whether or not I got all the creme coins in the level. So I played the hell out of that game just to find everything. Okay, Austin Dwyer, I'm very tired. I think I'm going to call it a night. Austin Dwyer, have a good one with those. Well, Austin, thanks for coming on. I'm definitely won't be the same without you. Sorry, 10:30. Jake D, Austin, we'll see you on the next one, dude. Well, night, Austin. I'm going to ride that energy. Also say that it's time. I will. All right, good night. I'm typing it right now. Good night. Good night. Come on, Austin. Alright, actually sent a chat. Punk Waddle, a privilege as you. We should all pull together, do a channel. Alright, ever beat 107% before? Yeah, I think so. I beat every aspect of this game. I mean, or I beat, well, I'm not, maybe not the harder difficulty, but if there is one. But yeah, I got all the banana birds, I got all the DK coins, I got all the bonus coins. First bonus barrel is found northeast. Give me a shout if you make a video, I'll be there. Yeah, same here. Yeah, if you make a video, heck yeah. Only if you dream about Donkey Kong. Punkwell, good night everyone. It's always been a fun chat as usual. Punkwell's leaving. Punkwell and Austin, my two heavies are leaving. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna get overthrown. No, I'm kidding. Good night, gentlemen. I'll say good night. Type in good night to Punk Waddle. Deserves the shout out. Pop Culture Mechanics here. Hey Pop Culture, welcome. Thanks for dropping by. I'm playing this heavily overrated, heavily underrated Donkey Kong Country game. So could be a G&G figurehead. I done it years ago. Up for doing it again. I'm Scottish though. I curse. LOL. G&G figurehead. I don't know what that is. DK, smash that like button and keep the party going. Thanks, Punk Waddle. Good night, Punk Waddle. I appreciate you. You, Austin, all you guys. I appreciate. And if you think once again, if you think I'm saying it to butter you up, I am, but no, truly do. I truly do appreciate you guys. Hedgehogs. At least I think they're hedgehogs. First bonus barrel is found northeast of the pair of barrels going down the waterfall, near the letter K. Dixie and Kitty must use the barrels to climb to the higher point on the left, then turn. Gotcha. Whoops. We are amazing. The likes are great. You guys are amazing. Good to see you finishing up the DKC series. You gonna do Tropical Freeze? Yeah, eventually. I have to get a converter because right now I'm just playing this on an emulator on my laptop. So I need a converter for my Switch or something to capture that, so I can play Switch games. I definitely want to play Metroid Dread. I want to stream myself playing Metroid Dread for the first time. Heck, I'm gonna get a Steam account and I'll download. I really want to play Alien Isolation, but I'm gonna actually show my face this time. When I'm actually have to get my webcam set up, and then I'll show them. Everyone knows what I look like, anyways. So I'm a big dude with a round head, and I'm bald. So yeah, the mystery's over. Geeks and gamers, you met them. Oh, of course. Oh, yeah, they're their own thing. Come on, use your helicopter. Alright, let's go. Oh, come on. Stop with this. Nothing there. It sounds very Metroid. This music sounds very Metroid Prime. It gives me that feeling. There we go. Alien Isolation is just as it is frightening. Have fun. I played it. I played it not too long ago. I was freaking tense the whole time, and I played it stealth style. I didn't try to do anything. The androids, even with that melee, that wrench that you use to do melee attacks, the androids will simply catch it and hurt you and stuff. So. It's freaking, I mean, if you're a fan of the original Alien game, or the original Alien film, that's a great follow-up, in my opinion. And it's got Metroidvania elements to it, and of course it's survival horror as well. In other words, it's a great game in my book. It's very extremely atmospheric. Alien AI is practically unpredictable at points. I got the fat bird. Alright. Anything over here? Nope. Oh, come on. Anyone catch the new My Hero Academia episode today? It was one of my favorites. I have not watched My Hero Academia. Jake D, what is that exactly about? I think it's a shonen fighter show, right? You know, same vein as frickin' Dragon Ball and other shonen shows, you know. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which I've only seen a few episodes of, and I saw Fist of the North Star. That's a Shonen Jump, I think. Where is that other frickin' thing? Oh, whatever. Name the game that blew you away when you played it. Oh, easy. Ocarina of Time. About superheroes. Oh, okay. There's so many of those shows out there. There's like Fairy Tales, another show that's got a lot of, that's a Shonen Jump. There's a coworker of mine recommended Yu Yu Hakusho is another one that I have to see. That might be my next Shonen series I'm going to watch. And then there's I only watched the first season of Seven Deadly Sins. That's on Netflix. I like that first season. I'm not sure how the later seasons are, but I like the fight choreography. They obviously took a lot of inspiration from Dragon Ball, the way they show the fights and the way they show the fight choreography and all that. So I'm being aimed at like a target. Light animator. I've seen a lot of shows for like the last, I haven't watched a whole lot of shows recent, a lot of new shows, but I've watched like a lot of shows back in like, 2000s, that's when I got into anime, started collecting DVDs and stuff. Earlier in the stream I was talking about Evangelion. Now the fourth, I'm going to probably watch the original anime series and then the alternate endings, which was the alternate episodes 25 and 26 that Hideaki Anno did. And then I'm going to do, then I'm going to watch the four tetralogy films that Studio Kara worked on. That took Hideaki Anno 15 years to complete. Well, probably longer than that. I don't know when he started working on the first film. But I remember the first film came out in 2007, and the second film 2009, and then the third film came out in 2012, and then they took a break, worked on Shin Godzilla for some reason. Stupid son of a biscuit. But yeah, I was talking about Evangelion earlier. I talked about another series I liked that I watched back then called Razifan, which is a more optimistic. It's a similar type of series, except instead of dealing with Christian, Judeo-Christian ideas, they talk. I think it's more on the Egyptian side, or touches upon Egyptian mythology and ancient Atlantis and all that stuff. I like those two shows. Those are both kind of odd, weird mecha series and stuff, with supernatural elements, obviously. And then I watch a bunch of other shows. I watch a lot of the Gundam. I watch almost all the Gundam shows. Still haven't watched Iron-Blooded Orphans. Okay, so that wasn't a bonus barrel, that was a frickin' behind you bonus, you just walked past it. Okay. Which way am I supposed to go? Where's this bonus? Where's this bonus? I like the original Sailor Moon. I actually have I have a nice little playlist of on my iPod of a lot of the anime themes and stuff. Some of those anime themes I have not actually seen. I have not seen those shows, but I've found the music and I listened to them. I really liked them. The crosshairs shoot every 5 seconds, and the bonus was before the checkpoint barrel. Okay. Well, I'll have to go back. I'll just die. I'm old school. Unreal was the game that made me sit back and say feck. Feck. Okay. High school that teaches kids how to be professional heroes. Okay, so that's My Hero Academia. I found out today Samurai Troopers is on Tubi. Okay. I tried to get into anime, not found one yet, even though I love studio stuff. Okay. There's a lot of great ones. Another great series I really like, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is one from the 80s. Crap. Legend of the Galactic Heroes is a great one. It's basically, if I haven't said it before, I'll say it again. It's a historical. It's basically a sci-fi epic in the vein of it's kind of like Star Wars, but it focuses more on history and what do you call it? Jacob, if I'm close, let me know. Beat the level first, I'll tell you afterwards. Alright? Here we go. There it is. Found it. Jacob is giving incentives. One more. Whoops. Yeah, Scafoni is a great series I really like that I own. I have, not too long ago, I watched the series Zillion, which is, they made an anime, I don't know if it was the anime series, they made an anime series based off of that gun peripheral for that Sega, for the Sega Master System. There's a Zillion game too. It's just, it's not a very highbrow anime. It's an anime made for kids, you know. It's kind of plays like Power Rangers. It's about 3 heroes who are basically teenagers that can, you know, do crazy stuff that superheroes can do, you know, ride bikes and they have these those guns that can shoot aliens and stuff. It's an alien invasion type story. The aliens are impervious to regular weapons, regular guns, so they get these 3 guns that are impossible to replicate. What is up here? The other one. Awesome. I have that. There's another great series called Black Lagoon. Oh, I'm in control of the crosshair now. Awesome. Gotcha. Gotcha. There we go. All I need is to find that DK Shield Dubro guy. Well, he's not Dubro quite. There we go. Yep, that's the end of the, right? Gotcha. Got it. Lem Gwyn Lunge. I think New Super Mario Bros. kind of copied this concept because they did something with penguins themselves in the New Super Mario Bros. Games. I think. Yeah, they most certainly did. They did something very similar. I do love the music for this. Da -da -da, da -da -da, da -da -da. Gotcha. There it is. Collect 30 stars. Oh. Got it. Alright, beat this. And this is a very interesting boss fight. You throw snowballs at a snowman. Yeah. I still have not seen any Judge Dredd. 2, 3. This might be the last one. Let's see if I can get through it. Oh, come on. Right. 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 3. Got him. Snowballs are spared the same as the Funky Carnival. Yeah, of course. He's shooting his brain at you. That's exactly what it is. Alright, let's see. What is everyone saying? Yeah, Cranky Kong is the old DK, yes. I was told to watch Prison Jail, something like that. Just watched 2 episodes and gave up. I've heard of Prison Break, I've never heard of Prison Jail. Who is in your icon? My dog. Mine is my current dog, Sasha. She is a Japanese Akita and a nightmare. Google 2000 AD, so it's a sci-fi magazine, is that it? Jacob J. Looks loyal. Jacob J. He's a husky lab mix, about 11 years old. He's a big old dumb, he's a big old dumbass, and I love him. Of course, well, your dogs are your children, so there's a strict bond there. Yeah, it is amazing. There are so many icons in it. Be prepared for the films. They are being taken over, I heard. Oh, they did Judge Dredd. Jacob J. Hus J equals pain. Lab equals lovely strange mix. Oh well. Jeremy Swigs. He's shooting his brain at you. Yeah, I said that. He's a lovable smart, and he'll lay his head on your lap when you least expect it. Judge Dredd was one bad company Australian dog that we're dying for. So we need some new stuff badly. JJ, not enough people in chat to correct. You are fine, and thank you. Okay, cool. Let's keep playing. Barter Swap Shop. Well, good day to you, kitty. How are you? The name's Barter. Whoops, have you seen me washers? That posing funky fella has been acting a bit weird lately.
I swear he's been working on some super secret project, but I reckon it's just some silly pipe dream. Grubby? Well, my hands might be a bit dirty, but how do I know you're not lying about my face? He needs the mirror. Let's go grab that mirror. I think I got enough. I do have enough. Let's go. Alright, let's get back there. Let's get now I got a wrench. Thanks for that, kitty. Oh no, look at the state of me. I'm a wreck. Well, I forget what the wrench is used for. Razor Ridge, very mountainous area. Alright. The Not Squawks character. Jacob J, what's the name of this purple bird character? It's not Squawks. What's his name? Do you know? I hate these guys. Can't beat them at all. Alright, is there something down here? Is there a secret? Not cool. What is over here? There we go. First bonus bureau. Cool. Kinda lame to name it Quacks. Okay. There we go. Do I take game requests? Sure. As long as they're games I can play and they're not like uber difficult, because I don't want to be playing a really hard game and level over and over again and only by luck get past it and stuff. Right now I'm just playing games that I know I've beaten and stuff. There we go. Alright.
we go. Midpoint. Alright. Mega Man X6, Superman 64. Superman 64? That's not even a game. It's a travesty. Where's that metal barrel? You bastard. You release Quack's barrels to have them roll. You can release Quack's barrels to have them roll. Yeah, I know. My apartment doesn't allow dogs above 80 pounds. He's 82 pounds. My last Akita, American Akita, was lovely. This one, not so much. Even my parents, whom she loves, will not watch her. Oh. He can bark "I love you" on command. He'll bark it. He'll bark it. Let's see. You take, yeah. Mega Man X6, Superman 64, the classics. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Superman 64 or Mega Man. I tried Mega Man X6. That game is so bad. I only played up to X5. And I played the classic, or I played the the anniversary collection, the X collection. I actually have them, right? I have them on Switch. I could play those on Switch, but I need the. I have X1, X2, and X3 for Super NES. I have all Super Nintendo ROMs. Unreal Gold. Metal barrel is above the two copters. Okay. Let's get back to this. I'm getting tired myself. I don't know if I'm going to complete this. Oops. Yeah, at least it reappears. Got ya. There we go. Nothing up there. Whoops. There we go. Grab that barrel, make sure it doesn't hit this jerk. Where is that second bonus? Whoops. Where is that second bonus barrel? There we go. I found it. Yep, I found it. Awesome. Godzillionaire, I am still playing. Welcome to the stream. I keep getting a new number 11 every time. Were you lurking this whole time? There we go. Got it. Yep, that's exactly what you did, Godzillionaire. You turned it, you cranked it to, you cranked it to 11. Wrinkly Save Cave. Here she is. She's playing Mario 64, and you can hear the Mario, the Peach's Castle theme here. Da, da, da. All right. Oh. If I do play Mario 64, I'll play the Switch version of it. My name is Benny. Screw you, Benny. That's from Total Recall. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Do you know where all the bonus coins are? What bonus coins? Do I know where all the... What's up, Green Lantern? Welcome to the stream, Green Lantern. I am on... I am playing the third Donkey Kong Country. I'm in the 6th area, the mountain area. So right now I am... Oops. So I have to keep on my toes. Nothing there. Son of a gun. I meant to say, do you know where the banana birds are? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do for the most part. You get 2 of them from the Brothers Bears, and then you get the other 13 from all those secret caves. Those secret Simon Says caves. At least that's what I call them, you know. Oh, crap. Quake Remastered. Love it, but not a surprise from Bethesda. I've never played Quake. In brightest day, but it's night now. Right?
There we go. Do a Quake stream, no practice. Where can I play Quake? Which Quake do I play? Isn't there like a million of them? I don't even know what kind of game Quake is, to be honest. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Got it. All right, let's jump here. And there we go. One, two, three. These stupid guys. Come on. All right. I figured what these guys. I don't think these guys are zingers, or if they are, they were redesigned. There we go. Find the coin. Got it. These guys are pains in the butts. Whoops. Is it only PC stuff you do? Do you have PlayStation or Xbox? I have a PlayStation 4. I still kind of, yeah, so right now I'm only know how to stream with an emulator so far. I haven't learned how to like capture stuff, so I'm on a PC right now. I'm using an emulator.
And I'm using OBS Streamlabs to capture the game. Or am I capturing the window? I forget which one. Imagine if you were roboticized and a zinger and a shell like Eggman and had a buzzsaw to its butt. Yeah, roboticized. Yeah, I love that SatAM series. Roboticized. And I wonder if they stole that concept from the Borg and Star Trek. Stuff that I mentioned in my Sonic 30th anniversary retrospective. Gotcha. Finally. Can I add you on PlayStation? Use Streamlabs to sync streams. Sure. Use Streamlabs to sync streams. Sure. I don't know anything about that. I don't know how to do any of that crap. I'm still learning, so. Oh, how are you, my fine furry Kongs? I am Bjorn. I'm afraid that my chairlift is broken. I lent my number 6 wrench and I got it. So thank you, you top Kongs. You may use my ski lift for now. Yeah. And that's a secret banana bird cave. Y-A-X-A-B. Y-A-X-A-B. Good, got it. Took me a while to figure this out. I think around the time I beat this game, I got a couple of additional episodes of the original Star Trek series to watch. Kind of makes me think of, I don't know, this level kind of makes me think of it for some reason.
I was sick quite a bit when I was in 6th grade, so I stayed home and I played this game quite a bit. I watched, and then when I wasn't playing this game, I was watching Star Trek. So I had the Menagerie Parts 1 and 2 to watch, which was the one about Captain Pike. Basically, Spock kidnaps Captain Pike and commandeers the Enterprise, and lies about, lies to the crew about false orders and stuff. So, and then he goes on court-martial, and they're trying to figure out what the hell he's doing. Why is he taking Pike to this planet that's supposed to be forbidden? So, and then as a result of the court-martial, we watch the original pilot, The Cage, to kind of fill in the rest of the time, because that episode was considered a envelope episode to put an episode out there at a very limited budget, because they didn't really need to use any visual effects. They could reuse, sets. They can reuse, obviously, reuse footage from the original Cage pilot. And that was I liked that episode. It was a 2-parter, so it's pretty good. It was the only 2-parter of the original series. And then the other episode I owned, or that I got, was Arena. That was the one with the Gorn. I got the suit actor's autograph, which is pretty awesome. I do have a Twitch account, I just haven't, Sadukar 7th Legion, best DS9 episode and why? Well, I liked a lot of the episodes. There was that one with the gull that comes back. I don't know if it was season 1 or season 2. The gull was some evil, it wasn't a gull though. It was a guy that felt guilty. That was a pretty good one. Harris Yulin plays the Cardassian. I like those episodes with the Cardassians and episodes that deal with Cardassians and the Bajorans and stuff like that. I just watched that Garrick episode, The Wire. That was a really good one, where we meet Anavrin Tain for the first time. And of course I met Garrick. I got his autograph and I got a picture of myself taken with him. Sacrifice of Angels is just freaking epic. That space battle, and they recycled a lot of shots from that space battle in season 7, which was disappointing. But everyone's favorite is In the Pale Moonlight, and I can understand why. That's a top one. Far Beyond the Stars is a top one, in my opinion. What was another one? I like the Mirror Universe episodes. I don't know how you feel about them, but I really liked them. I generally skipped when I got new seasons on DVD, because I didn't watch Deep Space Nine as it came out. I got the DVDs. I bought each of the season DVDs, and those were expensive. The Star Trek DVDs were expensive when they came out. Like TNG DVDs were like $120 at full price. And I was only making like $7 an hour at my part-time job when I was in college. It came out when I was in college, 2003. I forgot Will Wheaton played my video game when I was at a convention once. Didn't even know it was him until he removed his reading glasses. Oh, I'm so sorry. Will Wheaton. Mr. Don't say shut up, Wesley, to me. He's the new face of after Star Trek. He's pretty cringe. A lot of people did not like Wesley's character. Came off as a Gary Stew. Nothing down there. And then, of course, I didn't really get to watch all the original series episodes until they came out on DVD the following year. So around the same time Voyager came out on DVD, which I think was 2004, Paramount or whoever released the DVDs, DVD seasons of the original series in those yellow, blue, and red cases. Because before that, they only released the original series like 2 episodes per DVD volume. So I didn't get those. I didn't get those, but I got the full season. So it was cool that they released those. But the first Star Trek series to release season by season was TNG. TNG, then DS9, and then TOS and Voyager, and then Enterprise. Then Enterprise shortly after. So, and Enterprise was still on. So even though I kind of didn't keep up with Enterprise. I probably should have, but because senior year I was pretty busy. So that was when seasons 1 and 2 were out. But then when college came, I went to StarTrek.com quite a bit, and I would, take a look and see where Enterprise was at. And I was surprised. I'm like, they keep talking about this race called the Xindi. So didn't know what to make of it. So, but then again, that was season 3 with the Xindi and stuff was a very good season. So Enterprise started being more serialized, even more so than Deep Space Nine was. Deep Space Nine took a lot of risk, and Berman wasn't involved with Deep Space Nine as much as he was with Voyager. Hence why Deep Space Nine is the stronger show. Because he kind of let Ira Stephen Burr and Ronald D. Moore and Robert Hewitt Wolf and I don't know who else. I don't remember who else worked on the show, but those are the guys that really, wrote and really wanted DS9 to be what it was, and especially you see more of that with Battlestar Galactica because that was all Ronald D. Moore. Oops. But yeah, I was happy with the finale. I like all the Garrick episodes. I mean, I really liked Improbable Cause and the Dias Cast, which is the one where Garrick blows up his own shop. He's like, "You blow up your own shop, Garrick." I like that 2-parter, and it shows just how real of a threat the Dominion is in season 3. Because you barely see the Dominion. We barely see the Dominion after the 3-parter, which includes the episodes The Jem'Hadar, where Cisco and Quark and Jake and Nog get captured by the Jem'Hadar. This is the first time we see the Dominion in the flesh, and we see how imposing they are. They easily destroyed a Federation. They easily destroyed a Galaxy-class starship with only 2 small Jem'Hadar warships. So it's crazy. I like Enterprise. I think it's underrated. Season 4 is one of my favorite Star Trek seasons of all time. It's not my favorite season, but it's up there. Everyone knows my favorite Star Trek season of all time is Season 1 of the original series. That never gets old. But unfortunately, unlike, you know, see, TNG really peaked, I think, at Season 4. Season 3 it started getting really good. I think it peaked at Season 5, and then the quality started going down. Season 7 was I'll be honest, Season 7 of TNG was garbage. I mean, it had a good, All Good Things was a very good finale, but the rest of that season was just crap. Okay, so I might continue this tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this area, and then I'm gonna call it quits. I'll probably resume this tomorrow night. I'm getting tired myself, and now that I'm doing first shift, you know, I'm not used to staying up this late now. So I got a couple more levels, and then tomorrow I'm going to play the last area, and then I'm going to try and get the rest of the bonus coins and the rest of the DK coins, and play the Lost World, and then get the rest of the banana birds, and that should be the end of DK Donkey Kong Country 3. I guess there was nothing up there after all. This level is like a modern Animal Antics without all the BS. You got a good turnout tonight, mate. You are gaining traction. Thanks, Sadakar. Do you have a PS PlayStation? You can use it on PC too. MJ1 Media. Why can't we have more sexy Vulcans like DePaul? MJ1. I recently bought Season 1 of Enterprise on Blu-ray. It worked for $8. I lost track after the first few episodes, so I'm hoping to get back into it. DePaul is the best. DePaul is the best. She's basically 7 of 9 Part 2. Jacob J, I'll be announcing the release date soon. Have you tried Dreams on PlayStation? Godzilla, is your game available on Steam yet? I didn't care for him, but because of Twitter, I really dislike his stuff now. It's not every day a celebrity gives a thumbs up on your own video game in person. Not disagreeing with that statement in the report, but I'm just saying it was kind of cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, didn't like mirror ones. They were lazy. Sorry. Yeah, they were fine. I didn't think they were bad. Trials and Tribulations from DS9. I wish I forgot to mention. I need to split. Night Owl, been a pleasure. Sayakar, thanks for showing up. I appreciate you being here. I know it's like, what is it, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. by you, so get some sleep. If you haven't gotten any sleep, get some sleep. Even immortals from the Highlands, from the Scottish Highlands, need their sleep too. Oopsie daisy. Oh, I got it. 1 a.m. there, where you, East Coast, Jacob? I am Central Time. Here's the other one. All right, Tommy Akin, thanks for coming by too. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. East Coast here too. 12:45. Yep. Yeah, I'm almost done. Whoops. Yeah, I'm almost done myself. So. Got it. So yeah, I'm probably definitely going to continue this sometime tomorrow night. If I don't, then I'll continue it sometime during the week. How do I get there? No, nothing down there. All right. But yeah, I love Deep Space Nine. I love Trials and Tribulations. Voyager had some great episodes. I talked about the Omega Directive. That's a good one. Year of Hell's another good one. Part 1 and 2, of course. I liked episodes that focused on the Doctor. Just wish they focused more on the other characters too.
There we go. That's how you do it. Ah, crap. Try it again. At least this game allows me to try it. I don't have to die or something in order to play it again. There we go. Let's keep going. Oh, come on. There we go. Well, that wasn't a barrel. What the heck? Oh, well, I did find this though. Awesome. That's what I wanted to see. 15 bananas. There we go. Got it. Alright, now the boss fight, and then I'm going to call it a night. Barbo's Barrier. There we go. Gotcha. Multiple steps to this. Whoops. Alright, let's now.
And now. There we go. Oh, come on. Get out of my way. And now. There we go. There we go. I'm getting the hang of this now. Whoops. 1 and 2. There we go. Gotcha. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Gotcha. Sweet. Okay. Alright. This is where I'm gonna have to say goodbye for now. It's already midnight by me, and it's so what's left? There's the Dr. Karulenstein's castle, there's the Lost World, and then there's still the levels where I didn't get all the bonus coins or the DK coins. So there'll be plenty of material for part 2 of this. I'd like to say I want to continue it tomorrow, but I know I have another stream tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. So thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate you all. And once again, I mean, there's so many great YouTubers out there to check out. I mean, this is still a learning process for me. I do want to eventually do this on Twitch, and I'll, work get better at this. So, so without further ado, say good night, and enjoy the remainder of enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone. Good night.